When the wind starts blowing, I'm going to find a way. Some night when the world stops hating, we're going to find a way. And I'll keep waiting until we find that day. Yeah, I bet I'll keep saying, I'll keep playing. Oh, until you meet us one day. Hey. Time to stop the hate. Stop the hate. Let's stop the hate, hey, yeah. It might be late, but let's stop the hate.
What is going on, fam? It's Friday night. We just had our premiere of BatMark vs. SuperMark, so I guess we should put that one behind us and start filming another one. I'll see you in a second. Yeah, it's Renaissance, man.
Some night when the wind starts blowing, I'm going to find a way. Some night when the world stops hating, we're going to find a way. And I'll keep waiting until we find that day. Yeah, I bet I'll keep saying, I'll keep playing. Oh, until you meet us one day. Hey. Time to stop the hate. Stop the hate. let's stop the hate. Hey, yeah. It might be late, but let's stop the hate. When the wind starts blowing, I'm going to find a way. Some night when the world stops hating, we're going to find a way. And I'll keep waiting until we find that day. Yeah, I'll keep saying I'm playing. Oh, until you meet us one day. Hey. Time to stop the hate. Stop the hate.
It's Friday. It's Mark Pires. And it's Renaissance Man.
Looking for another way
To ease my mind and help my living. It's Renaissance Man. It's the daily variety show. Mark Pires, Renaissance Man. I'm here to connect with you, to amplify your current state. And I'm here with you on day 872 in a row of the Renaissance Man Show. And we're going to get into it just like we do every single day. So subscribe, ding the bell, grab that friggin' popcorn, because we're going to get into it. Hold on a minute. Who watched the premiere? Who watched the movie with me? Chuck, my friend, Johnny, Anna. Who was there who watched the entire premiere with me? I had a chance to watch most of it until you may have seen Max Scott decided to run out the back door. Yeah. First of all, can I point out how you go away and then within a couple weeks you're as pale as can be? Look at me. What happened over here? How damn me be as pale as can be? All of a sudden. Hold on a minute. So I'm there, right? I open up the friggin' back door, right? Hold on. Sonny! Sonny wasn't there for this. Hold on. I gotta fade the music, Sonny. Give me a minute. Sonny. I'm the, right? Hold on. I don't want to hear any whistly weird noises. That means it's there. What are we doing? I'm getting weird noises. Then it's there. Hold on a minute. Oh, that's what it is. Hold on. I'm having problems with my guitar. You can't play a guitar? Last week we did a rap song. See? Gino! I'm doing a pluggaroo again. I guess it's on me. Gino! You can't bring me a special platter for my iPhone? I'm here. I'm at my table. You'd think Gino would be like, hey, Facce, I got a special platter for you. You could put your biscuit over there, and you put your iPhone over there. You don't have to risk it falling on the ground. No, I get the fall on the ground version. I'm telling you a story. Sonny! Get it right, Sonny. The chord progression. It doesn't have that one in there. Oh, there you go, Sonny! He's distracting me with them stupid fists. I look back there, I'm like, holy cow, that's a scary sight. How am I gonna get over them later when I gotta go home? What if I gotta go to the bathroom? I gotta go around them? Like over? Hold on. I think we're doing another sonata. This one's in D minor. Gino! That's brass. On the double. I'm sitting here in the coffee shop. Craziest thing happened to me today. I'm sitting there with my dog Max. He's looking out the window going, yippity yappity you. There's a deer in the backyard, right? I'm like, hey, it's just stupid deer. Just let him be a dumb deer sitting in there in the grass. He's just eating grass or something. He's got freaking ticks all over him. Let him be. But Max is like, yippee yippee you. Open up the door. I want to get that deer in my mouth, don't you see? I'm like, yo, chill it out. What are we doing over here? I try to slide the slider open just for a minute. And then Max says, look, that's my minute. I'm jumping in it. I'm jumping through the screen. I'm going outside like a mean machine. I'm going after that deer into the trees. It's late at night. I cannot see. I got a small flashlight on my phone. Ain't getting anywhere. I gotta go home, jump in the car, drive around the neighborhood. I'm looking for a little dog. I'm hoping that I hear a little screaming at me. Where's that friggin' dog? I got no help from Sonny. He's sitting there with the coffee cup. He's drinking it up. Sippity sappity sue. What are you doing? How dare you? hold on a minute. I took a right down the corner. I got my son in the backseat. He's going, hey, Max Scott, where you at? We can't figure him. We see our neighbor. He's like, oh, what are you doing? I said, we can't find the dog. Did you think you could help? He's like, yeah, I know your dog. Look, we'll keep our ears open. You never know. Maybe we'll see a thing. We gotta go for a little walk with our old little dog, you see. So about a minute later, I say, holy cow, I hear him in the background. He says, hey, I think I hear a thing in the woods. I stopped the car. We took a right, went down the driveway. What a sight. I see Max Scott in the woods. He's so scared. He doesn't know what to do. I gotta go over there and say, hey, buddy, it's okay. We're cool. It's me. It's your daddy. Let's go home because you're a fool. Why'd you jump out the screen? Go off the friggin' deer. He's got ticks all over him. Don't you get it? He goes, roof, 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 roof. How dare you, Max Scott? Of course, Sonny's sitting there with the stupid coffee cup. Gibby, gibby, doo, doo, sippity, sip. How dare you, Guinness? I gotta get a Guinness. Sonny, oh yeah, no, thank you, Gino. Express. Gino, is this 25th? 25th edition? Anniversary special, like in the basement, hiding inside, like underneath the ground. You had dirt over it to keep it just kind of like safe over the years. You don't want them coffee beans go bad, right? You know what I'm saying? Gino, which one are we dealing with? 25th? He says it's 25th. How dare you, Sonny, not finish that coffee cup, get a new refill at 25th? I can't figure anything out anymore. I'm just sitting here Friday night saying, yippee, yippee, go, I gotta go and stop this song, you see? I'm just a guy in the Bronx trying to sip my cough, like Sonny. But he's got the never-ending sipping. It's just like an all-night thing, an all-year thing, an all-decade thing, an all-century thing. Who knew that this guy could sip and cough so long? I did. I've seen him do it for 37 years. He's got the Guinness, you know. You got a plaque on his wall. Couldn't even hang it. It's freaking like on an angle. Because he's got one arm. He's got the other one sitting up like this. You got a coffee cup, though. Hey, miss, can you fill it again for me? Don't. Please don't fill this guy's stupid coffee cup. Keep it his elbow. Yippity you. Look at me. You look like a fool. I can't believe I hang out with you. How dare you, Sonny, how dare you, how dare you, how dare you sip that coffee all night long. All year, all decade, all century. Gino, where's my friggin' biscuit? Hey, how dare you? I'm here singing a sonata, doing a beautiful thing here for the Italians. Back in Sicily right now. They got me. I'm on a satellite right now. Facce. I'm there in the streets of Sicily. They're like, oh, I'm sipping my espresso. What's that I hear over the monitors? It's freaking Facce. Hey, Luigi, grab that freaking coffee cup over there and put it on your knee and get a guy like Sonny to come by and fill it for you. You're not going to be able to pick it up, no. Have you seen the size of his cup? Yeah, it's the size of a moose. You may not know what that is if you're not in the USA, but that's the blues for you. I'm sorry. You're in Sicily. Hold on. You go down to the cafe. You're like, hey, can I get myself an espresso today? He's like, yeah, maybe. Sit down. But we don't got any espresso. We got biscuit. Hold on a minute. You got no espresso? You just told me I could have an espresso. Told me to sit down. What are you, a freaking mess? No, sir, I'm sorry. I thought you said that you wanted a cough. Hold on a minute. I came through the door. How does espresso sound anything like cough? You been hanging out with this stupid guy for like the last 2 years? I don't freaking figure you out. I want an espresso on the double. You can't get it done?
You call Gino back in the Bronx. He'll jump on the next plane and bring you a special roast. 25th anniversary edition. Maybe, yippity you, he's gonna grab the old 50th anniversary Papa Magoo edition. Yeah, his great-granddaddy. He makes the greatest cool cup ever you had in your life. He spreads to the moon. Look at those. Sonny! Put down the cool cup. Let's have a conversation. You want to play dominoes? What are we doing? Sonny. Typical Yankee fan, right? Oh, did they win this year? I'm a fan now. Fair weather, sunny fan. He put the thing back on in 76 when Craig Nettles hit the home run. Oh, look, now I'm a Yankee fan. You left the hat on your head ever since it's cemented on that friggin' knucklehead of yours. They can't take it off unless they got the jaws of life. They gotta use it twice to get your head open because it's like a friggin' rock over there. Hold on, Sonny. I thought you cared. Do me a favor before we go for the evening. Take that stupid fist and put it through the wall of the closest bank. Let me get in there. Put the loot in my pocket. Yeah. You jump in the car and rock it. Get the heck out of there. We're going around the corner 65 miles an hour. There's no way you're getting home and take a shower. You're smelling like, it's the smelliest thing I've ever seen. It's like the guy on SuperMark and Batman. Mark, you know what I mean. Sonny! How dare you? Yippity yappity you. How dare you? Gino! I come here. I give you Sinatra-esque ballads for the stars. You can't bring me express and a solid biscuit, not a bread and biscuit. I don't want stupid stop and shop bread and biscuit. You bring me a 100% authentic Stella D'Oro. How dare you? You can't bring me Stella D'Oro when I'm in the middle playing you a ballad for Sinatra. Hold on now, man. You don't think a Sinatra could have gone in there? Gino been like... Oh, Sunday nights. Look, Gino, I'm doing a Sinatra impression. Over the moon, over the night, and the sun. My lady told me to come down for the night, but she don't want to listen anymore. Sitting under the moonlight now, looking for shooting stars in the night sky, when the roaring train from distance takes over me. It takes over me. The sun comes out tomorrow. I can feel the temperature change, and I feel the warmth of life.
got the top down, driving all day long. Feel the wind blowing through my hair, and I don't want this moment to stop, 'cause I can't stand the way it feels to be living in misery. And so I take this moment here, and I breathe it out, then breathe it in. The clouds part, the sun shines through, give a new life, and then takes you out of the shell and gives you everything you need. Take heed, take hold of now before it's too late. Yeah. When Frank Sinatra stops by. I mean, I know that's just like silly, weird stuff, but never tried to do a Frank Sinatra impression before. It started off where I was actually sounding a lot like him, and then at the end I started just doing me. I'm like, forget it. How dare you? You can't act like somebody else. You could pretend. You could do an impression, eh? Okay. Wow, guys, you come down Friday night. Have a good time. Renaissance is happening right now. You walk down the street. He said, wait, there's a red line. Stop. Turns green. You put foot on the gas. You go. Do a four-way stop. They said, wow, we done. The lights don't work. CV9. You can't dang CV9 and listen for crosswalk. Guys going this, like that. You just went right through. Christopher Walken. I love Walken. Sid, my brother. Robert, my friend. Jacqueline. Kicking it. So guys, if you didn't see the premiere of BatMark versus SuperMark of the super final cut, this is the editor's cut, director's cut, and the bottom line is it's basically a Tarantino. It's a Tarantino, where you actually get to see Facce first, because you should see Facce. You know, like, you can't just go through it and be like, for 25 minutes, you're like, who the hell is this Facce guy that they're talking about? You need to see that up front. So I made the change, and now the movie is, I think, perfect. But I don't know who saw it and if you agree it's perfect or not. Oh, that's a problem right there. Let me do this quickly. I freaking used the tuner. Really? Now we're on. Okay, so we're going to play one more tune and then we're going to get a couple laughs in here.
Old pirates, yes, they rob I. Sold light to the merchant ships. Minutes after they took I from the bottomless pit. My hand was made strong by the hand of the Almighty. We follow this generation triumphantly. Want you out to sing these songs of freedom, these songs of freedom is all I ever heard. Redemption songs, redemption songs, redemption songs. Emancipate yourself from anti-slavery. None of our souls can free our minds. Ooh, I have no fear for atomic energy, 'cause none of them can start the tide. How long shall they kill our prophets while we stand aside and look? Some say it's just a part of it. We've got to fulfill the was are you well today? These songs of freedom, these songs of freedom is all I ever have. Redemption songs, na 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 na. Redemption songs, redemption songs.
I miss that man and all that possibility that ended. You know, it's funny, a lot of people look back at Bob Marley with such respect. He was a great musician, great songwriter, because he spoke from the heart, you know? A lot of passion came out of his words. And I think that that is the one thing that I attach to with all musicians that feel, you know? But that I used to love the feeling in his voice, right? Just the passion in his voice was so powerful. And I only just try to play it out of respect, you know? 'Cause it's just amazing that, you know, it's sad that I think it was 1980, he passed away. John Lennon, just think about all the people that we lost the opportunity to hear more of their music, you know? This is why I write every day for you guys, because I don't want to miss that. You know, earlier we wrote a song, right? We did the Facce song earlier, but then we did something, I think, was that the first thing we did was the Facce? I don't know. I'm going to go back and see. I think I sang something earlier on today, too. So, I don't know. It's crazy. This time, you're talking about 872 days in a row of basically sacrificing. This has been a lot of work to do this. This is not easy to juggle life and show up every day. But I keep doing it. How many times does the phone have to fall? It's so freaking annoying. Like, that's the most annoying thing. You put a phone on counter and the stupid wire just keeps getting clipped with your foot. And then you keep kicking it down on the ground. How'd that go? The dusk, I'm here. No matter how long it takes, you ain't seen nothing yet. We're just getting going now. When the sun comes down, I'll be rising up. Yeah, when the sun comes down, you'll see me beaming out. And the sun comes up, and I'll still be riding high. Yeah, when the sun comes up, when the sun comes up, ain't no stopping into the right. The rat race, it's just pulling us along and leading us along. I can feel the sun go down. Oh, I can feel the pain surround. Oh, when the sun rises up. Oh, when the sun goes up, I'm standing by. Yeah, when the sun comes up. Oh, when the sun goes down, and the sun goes down, the sun goes down, down the day. When the sun comes up, I'll be standing by. I'll be ready to go. I'll be ready to fly. Oh, when the sun goes up. It's a good example of when a song falls apart halfway through. Take on the reckoning. So the sun goes down. Oh yeah, when the sun goes down. When the sun goes down, I'll be singing loud. Would have been nice if I kept what I started at the beginning. I was trying to get back to it. That was the problem. The very first chorus was like perfect, and then I kind of forgot what I was saying. It was something like. Oh, when the sun goes down, the clouds shine. The sun, when the sun goes down. I don't know. It's got a cool vibe to it. I got to see if I can work on it. Let me unplug this for a minute here. Oh, actually, if I unplug it, you're going to hear it. Hold on a minute. Let's plug this back in so it doesn't happen. See? Ah, awesome. Thank you, Jacqueline. I'm so happy you liked it. Oh, okay. So let's take a breath here. And let's talk about the SuperMark movie? Who saw it earlier? Who saw the final cut with me? Any thoughts? Any comments? Should we shoot another one? Like, what are you thinking here?
What are we doing? How dare you? How dare you suggest that you can do another? You think you could shoot another feature film? How dare this guy? You got some friggin' knife. Oh, I'm gonna do another feature film. Oh, yeah, you and your producers? Good luck with you and your producers over there. Oh, how's that editor doing? How dare you? You can't figure. You can't figure. You Facce. I take that special thing from the movie with Bradley Cooper. It's called Limitless Drug. Yeah. You take it, and you could do it all at once.
That would be something if they actually made that thing where you could just be like elevate yourself to like the greatest. I think that's kind of interesting because the more you dial into what you're good at, you kind of naturally do that. You naturally tie yourself into the greatest version of self. It just takes you a very long time as opposed to what that movie produces, which is in the second. But I do think the more you work at something, the better you become, mostly because of confidence. I think life is about confidence. It's a weird thing to explain, but even, I used to say, whether you've done something once or never, if you act like you've done it a million times before, the first time you do it, you'll actually be pretty good. You'll actually be pretty good. Because you'll say to yourself, oh, I've done this before. So, or you'll say to yourself, you know, Sid did this. Sid's a master of it. Nancy's a master of it. Chuck's a master of it. So if that's the case, that means that I could do it. Just to remind yourself that any job, someone else is doing that job well. That means they were like you at some point, and they just went through that learning curve and became confident. So if you just flash that confidence when you do it, even though you never have done it before, you will actually do well. You'd be surprised. Yeah, Jacqueline knows Detroit. Jacqueline's an artist, and she said that it creates itself. Absolutely. My songs, same thing, create themselves. We're sitting here. When I started playing this, I heard one thing in my head. I'll tell you what I heard. I heard da 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 da. I'm hearing that the first time I played. I'm like, okay, there's a song. Da 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 da. You hear it? It's just like, okay, there's the vibe. When the sun goes down, right? When the sun goes down, yeah, the sun goes down. And same thing, when I'm in the middle of trying to write a song like that even, I will try anything that my mind hears. So if I'm in the middle of going, when the sun goes down, then my mind's hearing it myself right now. No, 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 no. That's in my mind. I'm just going for it, and I'll try, even though that to me is a really high note I don't even think I can hit. But I don't say I don't think I can hit it. I say I'm going to hit it. You understand? It's a different perspective. I could go at it and say, oh, I don't know if I can go all over the place with my voice. I'm nervous to go do whatever. Or I could just freaking do it, hear it, and go for it. And sometimes I may hit it, and most times I'm hitting it. And sometimes I may not, and it may not be good, but I'm going to freaking try. I'm going to try to go from whatever the freak my mind tries or wants me to try, I'm going to give it a shot. And mostly that's what's led me to where I am today, is by continuing to express the exact feeling I have inside of me. And that allows me to then tap into new music, because I'm not afraid to allow. I say it's allowing. These things are you have to physically allow these things to take place and mentally allow these things to take place. We wrote a couple songs tonight already. I have to mentally allow myself to free the mind so I can rap. I don't know how to rap, guys, but I've been doing it lately because I just free my mind in the beat. Let the beat take me. That's what anybody who's doing anything does. I just happen to do it live, which I don't think anybody's done before besides what we're doing here, which, again, I don't think anybody's ever gone 872 in a row either for 2+ hours. Still can't get more than, what do we have on, right, guys? That's the frustrating thing. It's like when you put out another piece of content that is like maybe even better than, what you had out before. And it's like, what? Hold on. Where are we? What, am I in the Twilight Zone? I'm in the freaking Twilight Zone. I am in the Twilight Zone. I mean, I'm tempted. I'm tempted. Hey, Astalderin, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Just do it, Nancy says. She knows what's up. All right, so this right here. I wrote this song in 2001. This song is actually on one of my albums. I'm not sure if you can get this one online, but there are 5 albums online. Just type in Mark Pires. And the most recent are 4 albums from this year. There's one coming out next week. And every month we're putting out an album in 2021. We're going to probably have a feature film every month as well. Maybe every 2 months. It's harder to do that. I don't make any money for this, so I got to edit everything myself, and I don't have the time. So realistically, maybe twice a year you're going to expect a movie from this program. I won't be able to spend the time to do more than that. I'd like to. I'd love to put one out every month. That was my original intention. I just can't do it under the circumstances that we live in. My voice as it resounds through the atmosphere, and I don't know, maybe it's not the right frequency. Maybe people don't need love. Maybe the darkness really can overwhelm the light. Sometimes that feels more than the way the world sees what's right. It scares me all night. 'Cause the world seems
used to like to kick it while you're down. No, don't ever have an open mind. Follow, don't ever lead. No, don't try something. Keep you in your shell. They'll keep you in your shell. You need to stand up and take a step outside alone. Feel the wind blowing on your face. Don't forget this place you're standing right now. I feel like screaming sometimes. But even when I do, people walk on by, they don't even hear a thing. Why am I even bothering? The shell is too hard to break. And we're so easy to break. We give up so easily. Instead of pushing through, misunderstanding and straight censorship. Do you have what it takes? Do you have what it takes? Break. What kind of soul on you? What kind of soul on you? So I was intending to play this for you. We just wrote another song, I don't know. But I intended to play this. Thank you, Robert. Thank you so much. Let's play a little something called You. This is the one I was intending to play. This is a song. I wrote this in 2001. All right. Let's see what we got. I'm going to try to play a funkier version of this. It's called You. Very cool tune.
The fall was settling, the wind began to rain, reflecting thoughts of innocence, reason to complain. Maybe things will open up, sleep in peace, the thoughts of me and you. And this love will guide us through the nights out. Heart's love burns, deeper love, deeper love. My heart seems to grow when I'm with you. All my troubles seep on down to my grave, repeating the same old songs, same words come and soothe my soul. Oh, I pray, love, well, won't you take my hand and outline something new? Maybe things will open up, sleep in peace, the thoughts of me and you, with you.
Why you fighting? This love feels right. Our bodies up as one. Love. Say our goodbyes like with you. Why you fight it? This love feels right. Our bodies up as one. Love for a time. Say our goodbyes when I'm with you. I always pretend to throw the guitar at the screen when I'm feeling a little tired on the guitar. Look, we've been playing music for an hour and 11 minutes and 34 seconds. That's what happens. You start to get a little tired after running after a dog through the woods. So, let me break us back to the main scene here. And let's see, we did have some plans. I'm not sure what we had over here. Oh, that's right. We have our Machu Picchu set up, but... yeah, I'm thinking we need a little hammer jammer here. You know what, Jack? Trish, if you are buffering... I don't know, am I buffering too? Is anybody else buffering? I hope not. This is Hammerlin Jamison's scene here. I think what I'm going to do is play you guys a clip, and then I'm going to get Hammer Jam ready. I got to get my mustache going. Woo, woo, woo. Let me show some like tape all over that thing. And we're going to get a little Hammer Jammer here. Who wants to see Hammerlin Jamison? Who wants to meet Hammerlin Jamison and see what he has to do for SuperMark and BatMark? I don't even know what the heck he's going to do. We have no idea. Usually it has nothing to do with the actual movie. Yes. Oh my goodness. Becca, we lost him for about 20 minutes, 15 to 20 minutes. He was gone. I mean, it's dark. My son's running through the woods like all over. I'm like, what are you doing? I'm like, look, I can't. The dog's gone. I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, he's gone. Like, we're not fine. We have a microchip in him. Like, I know that's maybe not humane, but when you lose a dog, you want to be able to find out where the dog is. So, worst case, I think like my wife was looking at that, and I was just out looking for him, and we found him. Thank goodness. One of our friends, my really good friend Adam, we're driving by, and he's walking with his kids with his dog, and I said, buddy, we lost Max Scott. And he's like, what? He's like, I know your dog. I'll look for him, And all of a sudden I hear him as I'm driving. And I said this all in the song, by the way. When I wrote that song earlier as Facce, I talked about the whole Max story. It's crazy. I can't wait to listen to it. We have another rap song as Facce, guys. It's crazy to me. That's why it's crazy to me that we don't have like everybody in the world joining us and laughing at stuff like that, like writing rap songs in real time. Now we've graduated from writing songs to also writing rap songs live. What the freak is wrong with me? Not what's wrong with me. What's wrong with the world? That's what I want to know. What is wrong with the world? That's the big question. Let's see. So we need to play something and then come in and do a little hammer jammer. We need a little hammer jammer action. Hammer jam. Ripping a little off of fake news. Hammerlin Jamison. Oh my goodness, I did it again. All right, I cannot stand it anymore. So I was trying to figure this out. Before I started SuperMark, before I started the show, the movie, okay? Started the movie, we had 3,948 subs. When I started the movie, 3,948. I'm trying to do the math because we've gone from 4,990. We're close to or 3,000. We're close to 4,000, and YouTube has taken away 70 or 80 subs in the last week. Okay, so literally right before I went live, and that's why I was kind of pissed off at the beginning of the show. But right before we went live, I see they took 10 subs during the SuperMark movie. I don't think 10 people were like, I'm unsubscribing to this guy because this sucks. Because SuperMark movie's awesome, so I don't care. But it's not that. They took 10 subs away during the freaking premiere, and just now, from when we started an hour ago to now, they took another one away. During the show. It's like, I can't stand this anymore. I can't stand what they keep doing. The people join the show and then they pull them away. And they won't find out because they're not going to get any notifications from me. And then they may not even remember they found the show a month ago or whatever. It's just frustrating, guys. It's not a good feeling when you're putting out a new feature film. You're putting out new songs every single day, writing rap songs, and then you're seeing the subscriber count go down instead of up. It's a very frustrating thing. It definitely does not build your confidence, is what I can say, even though I refuse to not let it bother me, but you can tell it still does bother me. I mean, I've been here for 872 days in a row, and I can't catch a break from these freaking people. They've never once pushed my content out. I've never gone viral for anything. So what do you do with that? 872 days of going every day and putting out quality stuff. I made a bet with you guys. Go and find a bad piece of content. Spend the time, go through all the playlists, find me a bad song, find me a bad face swap, find me a bad piece of comedy, find me a bad inspirational moment. Go. There are 1,300 videos. 1,300 videos on this platform. I want you to find me one bad one. It's a challenge, right? Send it to me. Hey, Mark, I found it. Oh, awesome. Thank you. Yeah, that wasn't very good. Find it, though, because I don't think there is one. And by the way, that's just what I released because I'm all alone. There could be 15,000 videos right now, all of it super dynamite content. I just don't have the ability to cut it all out. But every single show we have 50 moments that we can cut out. 50. I give you one the next day. Think about that. Tonight we have 4 or 5 songs we created already. Are they great? I don't know. Was any of it great? I don't know. But I created 4 or 5 songs tonight. How the freak do you get 4 or 5 songs out when tomorrow you're going to do it again? I'm all alone. I'm going to get one out to you tomorrow. The other 4, maybe they sit on my phone and never get released. I can't do it all alone, guys. I'm trying my best, but so you keep putting the good stuff out there, and then you see nothing coming back as far as like anybody seeing it. I put out that piece today, the Four Corners in the Glass Room, which is like a Sting homage. I think there were like 45 views last time I checked. I'm like, this is freaking mental. We were pushing close to 4,000 subscribers. I'm getting 40 views per video. Like, what the freak? They're not pushing it out to the subscribers even. That's messed up. I told you yesterday, Zuckerchooch, 4 views on a 3-hour feed. 4 views on the entire 3-hour feed. I have 3,000 friends on Facebook. How do you 4 people out of 3? By the way, you know who the 2 of the 4 people were? Bex and Christine Seidman were 2 of the 4 people that saw the feed on Facebook. That means that Mark Zuckerchooch allowed 2 people to see my 3-hour show, 2.5-hour show yesterday, whatever it was. That's pretty messed up. I don't know I don't know if I should just shut down these channels and start them new. You know what I mean? Thank you, Robert. Yeah, I know every once in a while I let it get to me and I shouldn't, but I got to at least talk to you guys about it because it pisses me off, and it's like, it starts to get, you start to question a lot of stuff. You're like, what the freak is the point? Like, why push so hard? Why show up every day if it's never growing, So you start saying these really negative things to yourself, and that's not good. But it's not growing. It's weird. It's very weird, So you start saying, maybe it's not good. Maybe, it's not good. Maybe that's what it is. But that's what they do to you. They specifically try to get you to start mentally effing yourself. You start saying, you know what? It's just not worth showing up tomorrow. Yeah. Okay, I'll bring him out. But you start saying these negative things to yourself instead of being like, wow, this is a great piece of content. A couple thousand people will see it, or maybe, God forbid, more, 40 people see it. It's like, freak, man. And then you're on the tails. You're like, oh, I got to get this other great piece out. But why? Why am I rushing? Why am I putting out a piece of content or 2 a day if nobody's watching it? Why am I showing up every freaking day if it's like no one's growing? Like, we're sitting at a point where like we're, instead of seeing the numbers grow, we're diminishing. It's weird. Doesn't make sense. So I said it's a counterintuitive thing for somebody who believes that the world can change if you keep doing what you're doing. It's really weird. But it's not going to stop me. It's just something that I have to reflect on from time to time and live with, Yeah, tell me about it. Censorship is right. Chuck's right. I mean, I'm Zuckerchooched to the fullest. I can't get over 4 views on Facebook. That was like unbelievable when I saw that. I put out a really great video today on Facebook. It was a very personal moment. And just talking to the people there, I just said, just so you guys know, you may never see this video. Most likely you'll never see this video because I'm so heavily censored on Facebook. But we have a positivity platform and we write songs in real time. We create feature films and comedy shows. We live in the moment. We have a great time. In the chat, you'll feel nothing but love, Have I heard of Rofkin? I'll have to check Rockfin. Oh, I'll have to check that out. Rockfin. I have to remind myself of that. Let me write this down. Rockfin. The weird thing is I find either it's just like impossible to break through or all of the social media platforms have combined decided to censor me. Because even on Twitter, I can't get anywhere when I put stuff out. LinkedIn is a little different. I don't really post too much there. Instagram, I worked with Instagram so hard. That was how I started this. For 318 days, I pushed Instagram like 3-4 times a day. I was posting killer content. Quotes, a smile has an energetic value that costs 0 to the currency holder. Second guessing yourself, you lose every time. All these great quotes I put together, 30 views, 60 views. Zuckerchooch is all over this show. He's all over it, guys. And the bottom line is he's a piece of garbage. And we all know he's a piece of garbage. I just look forward to the one day getting out of the hole they put me in and standing face to face from that piece of garbage and telling him what I think of him. Because he's really scum. He's one of the, I think he's one of the worst human beings, to be honest. The way that they aggressively censor people who they don't agree with is like, and that's all him. I'm not blaming anybody but him. This is him. He's in control. I got to take this dog out. Let me put a clip on for you guys. The dog is going nuts, apparently. All right, let me play you this, and it'll give you a little something to laugh about. You want to leave? Oh, you know what? Let's put El Faccerado was a pretty ridiculous song. Did you guys hear El Faccerado? This is the first rap song we did as Facce. Ready? Here we go. Here we go. Check this out. Okay, Max, I'm coming, buddy boy. This is called El Faccerado, and I hope you enjoy it. Here we goes. El Faccerado.
Yeah. Gino, where's my espresso biscotti? You know I can't. I can't play El Faccerado if you can't give me... I need a 50th anniversary edition for El Faccerado. It's a special blend for a special song. Yeah. What's that, Sonny? Gino, Sonny said if you could just kind of drip a little of the 50th into his cough cup, he'll be forever thankful. Yeah, I think that arm's about to friggin' fall off, right? Gangrene. Okay. Sonny, Gino, El Faccerado, on tree. Here we go. I don't remember the key. Hold on. There it was again. Hold on a minute. El Faccerado is a song about my homeland back in Italy, yeah. You never been? Hold on a minute. I'm there in the fields, yeah, picking grapes. Yeah, we gotta make our own vino there in Italy. Hold on a minute. Hey, what time is espresso today? I always gotta ask. I can't work all day without espresso. About this biscotti to dip into my espresso. What are we doing over here? I can't figure it out. I'm in Italy again. I thought I was out of my way in the USA. I can't get away back in Italy again. And look, there's a CV getting around. Everyone's dying. Everyone's on the ground. I don't know what to do. I'm in Italy again. Sonny, what are we doing over here? Sonny doesn't talk anymore. Got a coffee cup in his mouth. I can't get any more. What are we doing? I don't know. I got a coffee over there. Look, Sonny, your fists are really big. You gotta take up 2 rows on the airplane when we come over here. But you're my bodyguard. I need you, Sonny. Even though sometimes you're sitting on the side with your nose really runny. And I don't know why you won't help Facce when he's up against SuperMark and BatMark. What are we doing? Sonny, could you just get that Cairo blend and just drop it on the ground? Come help the Facce. I need help. I can't beat the BatMark and SuperMark. No, and you're back there on the top of the pyramid going yibbity yabbity you. I can't figure you. I can't figure you. I'm back in Italy again. How dare you? Gino, you gonna visit? Bring me a special espresso biscotti combo. I'm talking about a Stelladoro. Give it to me on the double. Yay, I'm dipping it, a dipperoo in my espresso. How about you here in Italian times? What are we doing? Oh, Sonny's got espresso, he's got a biscotti. No, he doesn't. He got a friggin' quiche over there. Sonny, drop the friggin' cough cup. Have a conversation. Renaissance fan. We'll do a song. It's all wrong. I can't handle it anymore. I'm at my friggin' table, right? I'm in the Bronx. Sonny's gonna sit there and disrespect the Facce. I'm in Italy again. How dare you bringing me espresso really old and smelly? Yeah, no, they made it down the street down there at Carlos's. Carlos, I'm in friggin' Italy. You gonna get me espresso from Carlos instead of Gino's, instead of Enzo's, instead of anything with an O at the end? How dare you? No, I swear, Carlos has got a really good espresso. No. He got nothing. You ever been to Bronx or down to the Gino Cafe? Get yourself a biscotti di Stella d'Oro. He'll bring you out a 25th anniversary espresso, and you're gonna sit there and drink it all the way down. You're gonna say, yippity yappity you. That's the greatest espresso I've ever had in my life. Oh, yippity yappity you. But I'm in friggin' Italy again, and you're bringing me a espresso from Carlos's? Sonny! What are we doing over here? I'm back in Italy again. I'm in Italy again.
They've got the best espresso in the land. They've got the best espresso.
El Faccerado. El Faccerado. Sonny! What do you think of El Faccerado? This could be the best version I've ever played of the song. Of course, it's not really a friggin' song. We just make these things up in real time on the Renaissance Man Show. How dare you? You're gonna make up a song in real time and pretend it's something that just happened in the moment? What do you say? Anything else that we can talk about? I don't know. Let's think about it. Maybe Anna Trejo has something to say. Or Becca. Or maybe Letty Grazzi. I don't know. Guys, just give me a minute over here. I see Cheryl Niles. She's in the chat. Yeah, talking about the river. The Niles. You didn't know? They named it after Cheryl's family. Yeah. Unfortunately, somewhere along the way, they came and stole it. They're like, look, thanks, we'll leave the name, but we're taking the friggin' river. How dare you? It's Cheryl Niles' river. It's the Nile. They changed it. They took an S. They were just like, we'll lose the S. The Niles family will never know. We know. Everybody knows. It's like the old Just for Men commercial. Oh yeah, look, nobody knows. Everybody freaking knows. Hold on a minute. It's Sonny. Remember that time we took off that baseball cap and underneath you went with the Just for Men? You were like, yippity yap, check it out, guys. Nobody can tell. We were like, everybody can freaking tell. Sonny, put the stupid baseball cap back on your head. Been wearing it on your head ever since. It's the worst thing I ever did. I made you think that your Just for Men hairdo wasn't so bad. But you know what's worse? That stupid friggin' hat you've been wearing since I made the comment about you Just for Men. Look, nobody can tell. Just kidding. Everybody can friggin' tell. Bigaboo. I can't figure you, Sonny. You went for that line. You went for that company toe line. Like, oh, look, nobody can tell. Everybody can tell. Everybody can tell. Gino, what do you think? He says everyone can tell. So you put your stupid hat back on your head. It smells like something that's dead. Sitting there top of your hat. On your head. What am I saying? I can't figure me out. Back in Italy again. I'm back in Italy again. Where's my espresso? I'll come back to Italy to not get the freshest, most amazing espresso on the planet. Yeah, That's what I'm waiting for. Hey, Sonny, when are you gonna bring it over to me? What are you doing over there? You sitting in the coffee cup with your stupid hat in your hair? I don't know. Maybe we gotta get rid of Sonny with them stupid fists. I know, I just heard myself. I sound really dumb when I say things like that, because we need the stupid Sonny fists. How am I gonna break into banks? How am I gonna break into pyramids? Oh, I'm gonna get inside that pyramid and bring some C4. Oh yeah, you gonna carry C4? All the way across Cairo to the Gaza Strip? I can't figure you, hey? Why don't you just go with what works? You get a stupid Sonny fist. He comes out of the lurch. He comes out, he punches the side of the pyramid, breaks bricks, he turns them into dirt. You're like, oh, I'm walking through. I'm going to get myself some gold from the pyramid. Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. I'm sorry. Was this Tutankhamen? I don't know. I just broke the friggin' thing. I took what I wanted. I'm like, look, you died so long ago. Nobody really freaking cares. Sonny fist, break the next pyramid down. We got dust all over the Cairo. Yeah, everyone's like, oh, look, it's a standstill. No. Sonny, the stupid fists, break it down pyramids. That's what he does. He breaks down pyramids. Can't get rid of him. How dare me say such a silly thing? I'd never do such a thing. You gotta bring him everywhere. Just even if he does nothing, just to sit there and make fun of the stupid cough cup, right? I mean, seriously, you know how fun that is? I'm just like everywhere, grocery store. Oh, look, where's the Doritos? I don't know, you see the guy with the stupid fists? Yeah, we'll find the Doritos, but let's laugh at that guy for a little bit. Hey, Sonny, how you doing back there? You just dragging that one knuckle while you somehow hold that other arm up in the air? Commendable. I'm in Italy again. I woke up here with my friend Sonny. Now I'm looking for the best espresso I can find. But Sonny, he don't speak Italian. In fact, he don't speak at all. He just sits there and drinks his coffee. It's the never-ending cup of coffee. One day he's gonna drink that coffee down and eat that quiche. Until then, we're back in Italy. Back in Italy again. Don't you dare bring me espresso from Carlos's again. Well, I'm in Italy, my friend. You'll be out on your rear end quicker than you can say I'm sorry, Facce. I'm here. I'm in Italy. I'm having a good time. I'm looking around for the best espresso in the world. Here's the best part. I got a backpack full of biscuit. Not bread and basket. I'm talking about the one and only Stelladoro. El Facciarato. Holy cow. We need the woohoo. This is the Renaissance Man show, because it's everything at once. Woohoo! And you get a woohoo every day. How dare you? You can't get a woohoo. Hold on a minute. Sonny! Renaissance Man, fam, they came down. They don't want the woohoo. Right? Sonny. Nobody could hear you through the stupid cough cup. Now, I'm gonna ask you to do me a favor, a solid, for the Facce. Can't you just take that silly golf cup and slide it onto that table of 4 right in front of you? I noticed you got 4 plates there. Is that because them fists, like, handle more than 1 plate? What are we doing with them fists? I still am kind of amazed that you've elevated them, levitated them, really, above that table. He's broken 16 tables. Stupid fists hit the table, crushes it, thousands of pieces. He's like toothpicks all over the friggin' floor. Sonny. Hey, Sonny! How are you doing that? You got like drones holding up that elbow? And the double elbow situation over there? You got a quiche from at least 84. That quiche has seen better days. Yeah, every day before today was a better day for that quiche. Oh, I got my guitar. I'm about to give you guys, like, the craziest version of, we're talking about, like, Italian sonatas. Yeah. Hold on a minute. You didn't know Facce is the writer of the most famous sonata of them all on the guitar? It's called El Faccerado. Hold on, it's not plugged. Sonny! What are we doing? Drink the cough. Hold on a minute. Gino! Where's my jack? Where's the plug that goes into my jack on my guitar? What are we doing? I guess I'm doing it myself. Is that what's going down? I gotta do it myself. Plug it into the guitar. Should be finely done by the artisan, Gino. But no, he's like, oh, Facce, the plug's down there somewhere. Just friggin' grab it. Stick it in the guitar. Tunaroo. Go ahead, you got it. Gino, is this the one? Is this the plug? What do I do? Explain, because I've never done this before. On the Facce, I don't have to do manual labor. No, they're like, oh, Facce, we got your guitar all tuned up. We got you all plugged in. Oh, okay. Now you tell me after all these years, Facce, just stick the friggin' plug into the guitar. Where? What are we doing here? I think I've seen it somewhere, like... Is that how it goes? Gino! It didn't stay in. But I don't... You put it in... Oh. Like Mrs. Facce. Okay, hold on a minute. Yibbity yabbity yib. Like that, Gino. Okay, I get it. Gino. And now I got an out-of-tune guitar. How am I supposed to give you Faccerado when you got my guitar sounding like this? This is called Faccerado. Stupid dog. He's always making the yibbity yabbity. Yibbity yabbity yo! Max Escataro. I'm trying to do Faccerado. You can't pay respect, Max, you puppy. 11 months old. How dare you? You can't get Facce the due respect. And he's about to play the most magnificent sonata in the history of time. El Faccerado. Yeah. Hold on a minute. Gino, where's my espresso biscotti? You know I can't. I can't play El Faccerado if you can't give me... I need a 50th anniversary edition for El Faccerado. It's a special. It's a special blend for a special song. Yeah.
I got a special thing. I got a special surprise for you guys. This is Max right here. My buddy Max got. This is my buddy Max. Hey, Max, you want to say hi, everybody? he wound up sneaking down here into the basement with me just now when I went upstairs. And usually I don't let him down here because he's a freaking animal like crazy. Literally, he'll chew on everything. El Faccerado. And Maxerado. Max, you good boy? We lost you for a little while, buddy. We lost you today. Running into the woods? Are you crazy like that? What are we doing, bud? You running away from me? You know how sad the kids were? They were so sad, buddy. Everybody was so sad. We love you, bud. We can't lose you. We can't lose our mascot, right, guys? We can't lose our mascot. There he is. All right, buddy, say hi. All right, I'm going to bring him back upstairs. Hold on. See, he's a good puppy, but he's definitely a lot of work. He's a Australian cattle dog mixed with an English shepherd. Right, buddy? You a good boy? His mommy's an English shepherd, and he's a Australian cattle dog, his daddy was. Right, bud? My little beautiful mutt. I love this guy. So this is first time, or I haven't brought Max out in a while. We actually used to have him come out when he was a little pup. He's actually going to be a year old in June, guys. June 5th. This little guy will be 1. How about that? Max, you want to say goodnight to everybody? Why don't you say goodnight? All right, I'm going to bring him up, and let me put on another clip for you guys. Okay, Max, don't go away, buddy. Stay with me, okay, pal? Hold on a minute, pal. Hold on a minute. I'm going to put something else on for a moment while I bring him back upstairs. How about we watch the first Water World? Or you know what? Let's watch the Mike Tyson. No, we just watch Facce. We got to do something else besides Facce. All right, right here is the first Water World. 46 views. We need to watch this because only 46 people in the world saw this. And that is just sad. Really? Again, it could just be because it's really bad. But I don't think it's because it's really bad. I think it's just that YouTube blows. Sorry. All right, so check this out. This is called El Faccerado. No, I'm kidding. That was an awesome song, though, right? Max, you say goodnight to everybody? You good boy. Maybe I'll bring you down here more often, bud. You're being a good boy. You're being a good boy. She's a purple healer. Yes. Blue healer in the house. Here we go. Woo!
And put the fire out with your eyes.
I'm pacing. This is what I got. Like 5 feet this way. 5 feet this way. That's what I got. This Water World. There's nothing left. I got a stupid fuel. Look at that fuel cell. What is that? I almost feel like I'm ready to hit my home run and be like, okay, look, here we go. Whack. I hit a home run over the Red Apple in Shea Stadium. Right? Isn't that what it looks like? I got a Shea Stadium fuel thing going on over there. I'm here water worlding it. Yeah, I haven't seen anybody. I think I'm the last person on planet Earth. Like, what happened? Was it this thing that they made everybody take in 2021? Oh, you gotta take it. Everybody's dying. Let's just make sure you stick it in your arm, too. Good for that. And now, look, I'm here, future, got nothing left. What? I can't. I'm gonna hit a home run over the Red Apple. Whew. I'll tell you, I get my exercise, though. I get a lot of exercise here on my little 5 foot back and forth, you know. That's what we got going on here. I can't go any further. So I just come back over here, take my 5 foot spin back and forth. Ooh, it's like I'm almost keeping watch over the stupid apple. Does anybody even care about that apple? I can guarantee you there's nothing in that. It says fuel, but I'm pretty sure there's no fuel in there. Probably just a couple dead bodies. I don't know. There's nobody here. This is a water dead world. There's no. I mean, let's try to figure something out here. First of all, if there's no land, how the heck did they get all this stuff? Right? Oh no, they were able to find a fuel cell. Look, look at that. They got over there. It's I think that may even be the apple from Shea Stadium, and they just painted fuel on it. Somehow they got paint, or they got big letters somewhere. If there's nothing, what do they swim underwater to find? Hey guys, we found the F and the U. No, don't say that to me. No, we're just missing the E and the L. And then we're going to be able to put fuel on the side. I thought you were saying F you to me. Sounded like That's what it sounded like to me. Holy cow. So yeah, now I'm here stuck on Waterworld. There's nobody left. I'd almost prefer to be on like Mars, right? At least there's like a cave you can go in. Here, I'm here on planet Earth no more. I'm here on planet Waterworld. Oh, isn't that planet Earth? Well, I guess at one point it was. Now I got a 5-foot plank to go back and forth on. That's my life. That's me. That's what I got to go through right now. How are you doing though? I'm curious. Waterworld. I gotta tell you, I'm getting pretty hungry. I don't know what to eat. Am I supposed to eat that stupid, like, linen sheet back there? Where'd you get that from? Oh, I swam down to get it. There was a Bed Bath & Beyond under 70 leagues under the sea. I went down there and I grabbed a big linen, like, bedspread. That's from a Super King over there. The Super King size linen sheet that they somehow, I don't know what they did. They makeshift threw that over there so they could have, like a canopy. They wanted to make sure they had a canopy so that when they sit there at the end of the day, they're able to do their thing. Now, I'm pretty sure there are people standing behind me now that I said this all. Yeah, look, there's a guy right there. Look, I'm the only one here. Those people are fake back there. That guy right behind me, statue. Somebody along the way set this whole place up. They're like, look, let's make it seem like people lived here once. No, nobody lived here. It's like, this must have been like a movie set. There's nothing else anywhere on the planet. I've been sailing. All right, I don't know if you can tell. This is my sailing gear. I've been sailing all over the Atlantic, the Pacific. I went down to the Bering Strait, yeah. And I was like, you know what? Let me go up that way. And all of a sudden, I come across this makeshift, like, I don't even know what it is, but I'm here now. It's just like I'm trying to find a way to get somewhere else. I'm out of fuel. I saw that big stupid thing back there. I'm like, look, maybe they have fuel. No fuel. Nobody's here. That guy's a statue. And now I don't know what to do, except maybe just get some exercise. So this is what I'm doing. Get my exercise, right? Woo, back and forth. I did the math. Currently, 16,433 steps. Yeah. I'm doing my part, right? I mean, like, I don't have my Fitbit anymore. That doesn't work. Nothing's connected. There's no internet. The cloud is down. There's nothing in the cloud. I had a couple of photos I was really trying to see. I wanted to look back, have that memory. I'm all alone here. I'm like, let me go into the cloud and check out all my photos of my life that I had when I had kids. Everybody was here. We're together. We had 7.7 billion people. I had pictures of a lot of those people. Not all 7.7 billion, but I had a lot of pictures of people. And a lot of friends on this thing called Facce. It was like never mind. It was a terrible thing, really, now that I think about it. But the end of it all, there's nobody left. I went to the cloud. Download my pictures. You can't, there's no cloud anymore. The cloud is dissipated. So now I have only the memories in my mind. I don't remember. It's crazy that I'm living in a time kind of like the 1800s where people had to like remember things. So remember that person, how they looked? Why don't you get a picture? You can't. You draw it with a pen or like a pencil on paper and you're like, that looks like a person. No, it's like an alien head. But you're a horrible artist and you believe it looks like Claire. That's you. I'm just saying, like, if you were able to put some sort of like real time and energy in, you think you'd do it because you got nothing else going on. There's nothing like television. We don't have that here, but back then there was no television. You went to lights out, right? The sun goes down. You're like minutes later. You couldn't just sit down and say, look, I'm going to spend a little more time on this rendering to make sure it looks a little more like Claire. No, you put like a circle in the middle, threw some oval eyes on it. You drew the worst nose I've ever seen in my life. And then your smile was like, you did like one of those stupid smiley, like just a one-line circle, half-circle smile face. Terrible! That was terrible. That's how you draw? I was almost offended when I saw your picture from 1832 of Claire, my beautiful Claire! I'm so proud of how beautiful she is. Oh, what? The stupid half smile? You had one strand of hair doing a circular thing out of there. That's how you saw Claire? Are you serious? 5 feet. I'm not sure how much longer I'm doing this. Right? I'm gonna jump back on the. I'm ready to go. I'm dressed for a cruise today. I am thinking about possibly snagging that really terrible linen sheet back there to take with me on my journey. I may need a backup sail. Right? May need a backup sail. You don't know until you're out in the middle of the ocean and you're like, oh, I have a hole in my sail and there's a freaking vulture trying to poke out my eye. No, look, I got that stupid dumb sheet that I stole from that island in the middle of nowhere. Made of I don't even know where the heck they got these things, guys. Where did they get the fuel sign? I swam down for it, 20,000 leagues under the sea. Are you serious? You went swimming down there for a couple of big letters? Whose job was that? I wanted to be here for that one. Okay, look, we need a couple of massively stupid letters to put on a big Apple sign from the Shea Stadium that literally doesn't have any fuel in it. Who's on it? The guy, Conrad. Conrad's like, I'll do it. I'll go looking for those stupid letters. The guy comes over here to the side. He's like, zippity-doo. He jumps into the water right down here. He starts going around down there. Every 33 seconds, he comes up, right back down, looking for the dumb letters. He winds up coming up with the F. Winds up coming through with the U. I got the FU! Yeah, you do. You do, buddy. You're the idiot who took on that job. FU is right. Because you are an idiot. And now you're there basically setting the rest of these people up. You're setting them all up. So now you have people like me coming in to the community. They're sailing in. Oh, look at that. I got a fuel sign. Look, there's fuel here. I've been marooned here since. It's a trick. There's spiked barricades underneath. As I came in to the harbor, all of a sudden there's I got a flat tire. You remember there's cars? You used to have cars. You get a flat tire, all of a sudden you can't go anymore. You can't go. You got to change that tire. I had the same type of thing here. I had a puncture underneath my vessel, and all of a sudden I'm now marooned here, taking my fives back and forth. My fives. Now I'm up to 16,727. I'm telling you guys, I can count while I'm walking and talking. I'm able to do that. But anyway, I'm pretty sure I'm going to die here. I can't get the boat back out there. Nobody's here, obviously. Like I said, a couple statues behind me. And I went over to that guy. I went over to this guy over here. And I was like, hey, buddy. Buddy, hello? As I got closer, I realized it was just a mannequin. Somebody dressed him up to look the part. That's when I realized this is a staged environment. This isn't really like a water world, island. We're in a water world. There's no freaking land left. This is the first thing I found in the last 36 months, I think. I woke up on the middle of this vessel. And I'm in the middle of the vessel by myself, as you know. And it didn't really matter, guys, because there's nothing. I don't know how long and how many times I circumnavigated the globe while I was passed out on that boat. Nope. But I woke up, I came to, and I'm like, jeez, what the heck? Where am I? Where's my house? Where's my feather pillow? You got a feather pillow? You had that? I had that. I'm here now. I got my head on like a barnacle. I guess the indentation on the barnacle that I've been sleeping on for whoever the freak knows how long was almost like a pillow. So I must have been there for a very long time. That's all I can imagine. I can't figure out how I lived through it because you do need sustenance. You need to eat. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm wondering if this is some big science experiment because I had a life. I was there. All of a sudden I went to sleep. I woke up and I'm freaking here in Waterworld. How does this even happen to one guy? It's like everything bad happens to me. I'm here in Waterworld. I'm in Mars. I'm freaking Jurassic Mark. What the heck? Just one of these days, I want to like just be in like, oh look, I woke up and I'm in some bank with billions of dollars coming out of my pocket. Yeah, I woke up this way. I woke up and I had a couple $1 billion in my pocket. Yep. Nope. I'm here in freaking Waterworld. Stuck on Mars. Getting sick of this 5 foot back and forth. I can't do it anymore. I mean, I don't know how much longer before I just jump on in and hope for the best that I get eaten by some sort of sea creature. I'm pretty sure that is a noble way to go. I don't know how everybody else went. I think it's that jab they took in the 20s. Hey guys, you gotta take it, but we don't know what it's gonna do to you in the long term. Who cares? Stick it in your arm. You're not gonna do your part for the betterment of everybody else. We don't know what's gonna happen in 6, 12, 18, 36. Who cares? You're gonna wait for that and put everybody else at risk? I don't understand it. You are obviously a selfish human being. You don't care about anybody but yourself and your health. And, you know, I don't know. I think you may be, possibly, we should consider kicking you out of the country. That's what I think. You're not willing to take something that was just authorized on an emergency basis? What, are you kidding me? I don't understand you. Yeah, but what if you get this? What if you get that? Who cares? Right now, there's a 0.00009% chance that you're gonna die. You're not willing to put something in that's never been tested, never been in the humanity's history of time? You won't do that? But guess what? I'm the only one alive. So who's the moron? Everybody else, I'm getting late in line. When people were dropping like flies, and I'm here, I've seen all these great commercials. Hey, what are you, a loser for not taking it? You obviously are the biggest loser in the history of time. You're a killer, because you won't get that thing that I told you is good. Why are you telling me it's good when people are dying? Well, it's coincidental. They were gonna die anyway. Had nothing to do with that thing. Really? Why am I on Waterworld all alone then? That makes no sense, I'm telling you. Whew. Look, you want to know the truth? I'm trying to tell you the truth. I'm looking backwards. I got no friends. I got nobody here. I'm all by myself, Waterworld. But I didn't take that freaking thing, so it must have been that. I don't know. How else can you explain that I'm here, nobody else is here, and everybody else took that stupid thing? They're like, yeah, I'll get right in line. What are you thinking? Destined to a life on this 10-foot plank. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. You're on Waterworld. Yeah, no, I'm still freaking here. That's right. No, you could go. Go ahead. When you come back tomorrow, I'll be doing this still. 16,942. 3, 4, 46.
I'm creeping back, I push away, trying to get away.
It's Hammerlin, Jamison, and it's hammer time. That's right. Look, I'm here every single night on the Real Talk program to rip the lid off the fake. That's right. That's right. It's hammer time. A little ham, jam, bam. Thank you, man. That's right, people. Look, check me out every single night. That's right. It's Hammerlin, Jamison.
I'm here to drop the hammer and rip the lid off the fake news. Of course, it's been a little while since Hammer Jam's been live with you, but it's because I've got a lot going on. During the day, I have a steady course of alcohol streaming through my veins. I don't just drink it, I actually sometimes will shoot it up. And look, this is my 15th gig in the last 7 days. I keep getting fired. And they're like, oh, Hammer, we'll give you one more shot. Just don't come back hammered tomorrow. I'm like, sure thing. And I come back freaking even more drunk than the day before. Anyhow, today we've got very interesting news. We are being attacked by aliens. That's right, SuperMark has gone rogue. I'm falling sideways. I grab the microphone to save Hammer Jam. Hammerlin Jamison's dropping the hammer and ripping the lid off the fake news. And today the story on the top of everybody's minds is what is going on with SuperMark. Is he good or is he bad? Is he going to save our world or destroy it? And will BatMark be the victorious guy when it comes to the two of them fighting in the streets? We saw how it ended last week, and I think we'll continue and have it, Jim and Robert. English, Hammer! I'm sorry, sometimes I forget we're in America. Old Hammerlin is trying to stick with the news of the day. I think I have to try to run a few of these so we can make sure we get the perfect clip for the SuperMark movie. Hammerlin Jamison coming at you live from Metropolis News, and we have a very exciting breaking story for you. In Gotham yesterday, there was a brawl in the streets between SuperMark and BatMark. We're not sure. We don't have what we have. We have footage? They want me to go to the tape. Let me see if I can find the tape. Nobody gave Hammerlin any of the freaking footage before we started tonight's program. I'm just grabbing it right now. Maybe if you guys set me up with the clip before we started, Hammerlin is doing a lot of better job for you. Do me a favor. Vicky, grab, I have a little cup in the back. Don't drink it. Just bring it to Hammer. It's just for me to wet my whistle in the middle of this broadcast. Thank you. You put it into this big coffee. Thank you very much. Hold on a second. I'm sorry, I know we're live right now. I understand. But Hammerlin just needs his red lips thing. That's an amazing water, Vicky. Thank you so much for drinking it. Today, BatMark and SuperMark, they're going to be meeting again to take on the villain Dick Facce. And if you know I'm falling backwards, Vicky! Help me. Okay, thank you. If you know anything about Dick Facce and stupid Sunny Fists, you know that they're not anything to mess with. They will break into pyramids and steal gold right in front of your eyes. I was actually at a park with my friend. We were watching a baseball game. And all of a sudden, out of the blue, I saw SuperMark flying through the air. Yeah. Hammer Jamison and Robin Haggins. English Hammer. I'm sorry. I needed another sip of my water. Alan Jamison. I was born in a small town in Ireland, and my grandpappy was the proud beneficiary of Jamison breweries. When I was 7 years old, he called me into his study and said, "Hey, Hammer, come on, sit down over here. I'm going to tell you about the family business." And Vicky, it's a very important story. We'll get back to the news in a moment. Hammer's got to share his background, okay? And why I'm here today broadcasting about SuperMark and BatMark. Okay? So Hammer goes into his room with his grandpa and he says, "Hammer, just take a drink from this." And I said, "Okay," as I took my sip, and I took another sip. Hold on, I need to take a sip. I took a sip of my grandfather. He says, "Look, Hammer, this is your distillery. One day you'll take over and you'll be the Jamison of all Jamisons." I was very proud of that moment, and Grandpa gave me my first keg. 7 years old. I polished it off by dinner time. I didn't know it was supposed to be a year's supply. I was 7. I think Grandpappy was like, "Harry, do a little sipperoo every day, and then he could just get an understanding." Who knew a keg of Jamison would go down so smooth? Hammer Jam is now the Jamison champion, and I've been fired from every job because I like Jamison more than the freaking job. And tonight, this is my last broadcast. I'm sorry. I'm here to tell you, we're doomed. SuperMark, BatMark, one of them is going to destroy the planet. I'm falling, and I've lost the feeling in my arms. Vicky, I lost the feeling in I hit the microphone. Vicky, I can't move out the microphone, Vicky. And my arms are numb. I can't. I'm starting to lose the feeling of my face, Vicky. Vicky, I can't open my eyes, Vicky. Hold on. I'm starting to break through it, Vicky. I'm gonna break through it and drop the hammer and rip the lid off the fake news. Hammerlin Jamison. I've got to make sure that we get through the broadcast. I gotta use this for my reel. I gotta share this with the next broadcast division to make sure I get a gig. They're gonna say, "Give us your reel, Hammer." Oh, look, this is the best of. Here's the best of Hammer. And then they give me the job. Hammer. Vicky, why is the microphone not in front of me? I'm trying to speak, Vicky, and the microphone is now below my diaphragm. I can't even get... Hold on, you want me to talk down like that? Like you speak to me all the time? You want me to talk down? Like you do to everybody here in the cast? Hold on. I did it myself, Vicky. Don't worry about it. You're the worst stage manager I've worked with in the last week. Hammer Jammer! Okay, hold on. I'm going to tell you something that we need to know. Is SuperMark a good guy, or is he a bad guy? I can't figure it out. I saw the movie. I was trying to figure out, I only got to the part where he was going to knock out a satellite or the Doppler. I can't go any further. He's destroying technology? Vicky, Remember I called you after I said I can't watch the rest of the BatMark versus SuperMark saga because SuperMark is destroying a piece of technology. The Doppler 5000 is no longer. It was just super punched. Oh, Vicky, do me a favor. Could you get me a refill? Just do me a favor. Thank you. Thank you very much. Did you take it from the same cup? I don't want, like, Poland Spring crap. I want what I had inside my red igloo cup over there. Just pour it into here again. Is that what you did? Vicky, I do love you. Hold on. I'm sorry. Give me one more second. Hammerlin Jamison ripping the freaking lid off and dropping the fake news down in a hole and throwing dirt on top after. Thank you, Vicky. I'm starting to come. It's weird. I can't explain this better than the way I'm going to explain it right now. Sometimes I lose the feeling into like body parts, right? But if I get more water and I drink that water, I come back. I get like a second, third, fifth wind. And then it's hammer time. Then it's hammer time. We're dropping the hammer and ripping the lid off the fake news. Tonight's lead story, BatMark and SuperMark take on Dick Facce and Stupid Fist Sonny. They're now in Machu Picchu. We're going to go live to the footage of the major fight. I have a feeling that SuperMark and BatMark are going to win this one. I mean, he's an alien, and the other guy's a freaking bat. And then they're going up against two guys from the Bronx. I'm not worried for SuperMark and BatMark. I'm worried for the Dick Facce character. I mean, he shouldn't have crossed BatMark and SuperMark. I think that was a bad move on his part. Anyway, I'm here with my trusty water. Oh, I'm sorry, I just need one sip. I had to keep my mouth completely hydrated while we do the broadcast. Vicky, what was this? Did you say that they're in Machu Picchu now? They're there in Machu Picchu? Okay, hold on a second though. But what about before where were they before Machu Picchu? Do we have any footage of where they, like, give me an idea of where SuperMark came from, where BatMark came from, and where Dick Facce and Stupid Fist Sonny, where they came from. So then we have an idea of where this film has gone. Right now, Vicky, all we have, Vicky, is we got some footage of BatMark. And currently we have a ton of crap footage of Hammerlin Jamison in the booth, drinking his water and dropping the hammer and ripping the fake news into pieces. Yeah. Look, Hammer Jam is starting to get a little numb in the facial region. Usually that means that I'm on my way out. So, and that doesn't just mean for the night, like blacked out. That happens regardless. But usually when I feel my face going numb, there's a good chance I'm falling asleep, smashing my face directly here on the desk. And then tomorrow I wake up and say, what happened? And then when I take this clip to use as my reel to get a gig tomorrow, it's at that time I realize that I blacked out. It's hammer time. Hammerlin Jamison. I'm sorry, when you're part of the Jamison family distillery, you drink the freaking hell out of it. Hammer Jam, look, if this is my last broadcast, if this is going to be my final broadcast, I'm going out in style. Vicky, fill my freaking cup one more time. I need, just no, Vicky. I don't want to see a stupid Poland Springs bottle. I want my red Igloo cup right there. Yep. No, not that one. Go right next to it. Get that one, please, Vicky. Thank you. Thank you, Vicky, very much for this drinking my water. Hammer Jam, full cup. Full cup. If we're going out in friggin' style. Hammer Jam. Let me have one more sip here. And just before we get to the final story of the evening. It's we're faded in Auburn. And it's saying in Auburn, saying honey from an Auburn. I said it wrong. Yeah, Jenny Jack and Vicky, what? English Hammerlin! English! Oh, I said, Vicky, I got this, Vicky. A final note of the evening. Hammerlin Jamison is scared out of his mind. Dick Facce is threatened to take over the planet and to force everybody to dip biscotti all the time. We're frightened here as a network because not everybody here likes to dip biscotti into their espresso. It's not something we're all into here. So it's going to be very much of a challenge, I think, to get people to follow the rules. I'm hoping that there's a chance that SuperMark could freaking do something super right now. Hammerlin Jamison is starting to see 7 cameras. I'm looking at the one in the middle. I hope that that's the right one. And all I can say is that we've been here together for this evening, and I have been a broadcast professional for 32 years, and I have never let you down. It's 15 cameras. I just don't know where the freak I'm looking. And if we can do the right thing like Spike Lee said, that we are going to... Are we live? Ricky, are we live right now? We're alive? Wait, hold on. Sandy. Hammerlin Jamison, I'm here on the desk. And I'm telling you how it is. I'm here to drop the hammer and rip the lid off the fake news. Top story for the night is I still have a job. Also, apparently on the news is BatMark and SuperMark are at it again. We're going to go to some live footage in a moment, but I just want to let you know, I'm sorry. I had a little too much water.
That's why I'm sorry about that. Is Hammerlin Jamison's obsession with staying hydrated with water. Sometimes it leads to carbonation and to a potential passing of gas from the vocal cord area. Hammerlin Jamison sometimes will also go out the other section, but it depends. Currently, I'm working with just a little extra from the belly region, but again, could go both ways. Hammer Jammer. I'm sorry. Look, BatMark, SuperMark, versus Dick Facce, and Stupid Sunny Fists. I hear that Hammerlin is going. I'm Hammerlin. I hear that Dr. Wayne Doppler has developed some sort of tricky device, and Dick Facce is using that against BatMark and SuperMark to the ends of means we do not have any idea of currently. I think I may have heard him say that they're going to take over the world. And I think I heard him say, what are we going to do tomorrow, Braid? And then he said, the same thing we do every day, Pinky. Try to take over the world. And that's just, I heard. Okay? If Hammerlin Jamison heard that, what are we going to do tomorrow, Braid? And then Braid says back, the same thing we do every day, Pinky. Try to take over the world. And that's where you're going. Hammer Jam was Orson Welles in a production in high school of Good Will Hunting. What? Oh, goodness. Rosebud. Oh, my goodness, guys. Hammer Jammer! Oh, my freaking mustache how long has it been off? The whole freaking time? I had the screen in front of me, so I couldn't tell at all. Breaking news! SuperMark and BatMark confront Dick Facce. Dick Facce and Sonny the Fist get away. More at 10. How is that, Vicky? Okay. You want me to do it again? That's not in my contract, Vicky. You get a one and done with Hammerlin Jamison. Hold on. Gil! Give me the freaking contract. I thought it said a one and done. Hammerlin gets to do a one and done. Especially if he gets through all the words correctly, no matter how it seems. It's a one and done. Gil, give me where's the freaking contract, Gil? Thank you. Thank you very much. See, look, unless I'm seeing double, it says Hammerlin Jamison is a one and done performer. You get one and done. That's why they pay me the big bucks. Thank you, Gil. Vicky, one and done. Let's move on to the next promo. Oh, okay, that one. I got it. Hammerlin Jamison back with the top story of the day. Dick Facce and Sonny the Fist break into a pyramid in Machu Picchu. More at 6. How is that, Vicky? I'm sorry. Hold on. I shouldn't have cut myself off. I got to do the trail off at the end. One more time. Hammerlin Jamison back with the top story of the day. Dick Facce and Stupid Sonny Fist break into a pyramid in Machu Picchu. More at 6. How's that, Vicky? That's why they pay me the big bucks. Did you feel my... Thank you, Vicky. Where's the next promo? Oh, I got it. Hammerlin Jamison, top story of the day. SuperMark and BatMark are at it again. They're flying through the area, respectively, in their own flying devices. One of them happens to be like a person who's an alien. The other one's got a freaking bat wing. And they're out there. They're coasting through the sky. They're on their way to Machu Picchu. More at 7. Hammer Jammer. Pass out for a little while over here. Vicky, is it all right if I take a naparoo back here? I'm gonna just pop my head down on the microphone. What? No, I just need it. Two snores. I'm good to go. Back with more Hammerlin Jamison. I'm back at the desk. This is your favorite anchor in the world, Hammerlin Jamison, the guy who likes to drink his water. And he likes to also tell you how it is. I'm here to drop the freaking hammer and rip the lid off the fake news. Story of the day, BatMark, Superman, BatMark and SuperMark tricked again by the Facce. That's right, Dick Facce threw him for a curve. They're like, oh, we got him this time. We're taking Facce down. Facce did a 1-2 ago, and all of a sudden, SuperMark's looking this way, BatMark's looking that way, and, of course, Facce gets away. That's what happened. And if you saw in the background, Sonny the Fist, again, he did to no avail. Sonny the Fist, he sat there like a sick in the mud, really. And it didn't even help Dick Facce. But somehow Facce was able to outsmart SuperMark and BatMark. Hey! Are we live right now? We're freaking live right now? Why didn't you tell me that we're live? I just blacked out for a split second. I just said it around and you're freaking over never sleeping over. It just... I'm sorry, Vicky. I keep forgetting that we're not in Sweden. Hammer Jam is apologizing on like a human level. I sincerely thought that we were in downtown, like freaking. I can't think of anywhere in Sweden right now. Can somebody give me a town in Sweden? I can't think of Sweden right now. Hold on a second. How about saying we're gonna... Maybe we're in Oslo. I can't figure it. Oh my goodness, Wage, how funny would that be to see the Hammer Jammer taking it to a whole new level? Hammer Jammer back with the story of the night. 11 o'clock news. We're almost through my final broadcast ever here at Channel 8 News, Metropolitan News. And look, I'm sorry I had too much water in my system. But I think I did an all right job at least bringing you through the evening and keeping you in suspense because we're dealing with an unknown. Right? I mean, you're talking about an alien on SuperMark and a freaking BatMark. We don't know who the BatMark is. He just keeps showing up and wearing a stupid bat outfit. But Hammer Jam, I think at this point I have to go and sleep it off and hope tomorrow
that the general manager calls me back and says, "You did a terrific job, Hammer. We want you back. How about you take the anchor position every night?" Oh, the Hammer Jam. Look, Hammer Jam will give you the BatMark exclusive on a daily. I'll get into the mind of SuperMark. You'd be like, I wonder what SuperMark is thinking. And then Hammerlin will show up on the news that night. 9 o'clock on the dot. It's Hammerlin Jamison. I'm here to drop the hammer and rip the lid off the fake news. Tonight's top story, Batman SuperMark at it again. Up against the villain. What villain is taking Wayne Doppler, the evil Dr. Genius, tallest man alive, Guinness. And you got Dick Facce and a guy with fists the size of Mount Rushmore. Up against BatMark and Superman. Up against BatMark and SuperMark. More at 10 o'clock. We're going live to Machu Picchu, where they will be fighting in the square. And while there is a seance going on around them, at least that's what it looked like to me. Weird people holding like candles and stuff watching this fight take place. It's not going to be what's going on at all. Look, we're going down to the scene where Hammerlin Jamison will be using a drone to capture and give you commentary of the fight sequence between BatMark and SuperMark and Dick Facce, Stupid Sunny Fists, and Wayne Doppler, tallest man alive, got us. And we'll see where we are after. Okay, because Hammer Jammer. What? Are we live? Hammerlin Jamison! How long was I out? Are we live? We're freaking live right now? Can you cut this out of the live? Can you just go to like and then pull a whole freaking broadcast or something? Is that possible? This is not one of my best performances. I'm not sure if I'm going to use all of this for my reel tomorrow. Would I have to go find a new job? I'm trying to have like a recall of tonight's broadcast. Like, how good were you today, Hammer? Look, you're broadcasting the story of your life. BatMark and SuperMark up against Dick Facce and Dr. Wayne Doppler, tallest man alive, 8'9", got us. Did you bring it? Did you bring it, Hammer? I gotta go watch back and see what the great parts of this broadcast were. I'm thinking about 96%. I may have to edit out about 4% because I just maybe I didn't hit it hard on that part, you know? But the rest, I think I was killing it. Maybe, I'm not sure if I spoke another language at all. If I did, maybe one of the pull-out parts. I'm certain that I didn't fall asleep on camera today. That's a good one. And then also, no blackouts as far as I remember. I guess, like I said, I have to review the tape. But I'm thinking that this one's a winner. I might be on NBC News tomorrow night, Metropolis.
NBC News Metropolis, Hammerlin Jamison, I'm here to drop the hammer and rip the friggin' lid off the fake news. Oh, thank you, Dan Rather. I'd rather have me as the host than Dan freaking Rather. Hammer Jammer, yeah, thank you. Nope, no, I was saying thank you to Vicky for bringing me some more of my water. This is smooth beverage. Water. Hammer jams. Vicky, can we end with my song tonight? Can we do... I'm going to have to put it on my song. I was going to do the lullaby version. Hammer jam. Dropping the hammer, ripping the lid off the fake news. Hammer jammer, hammer time in the city. The children never in liars. How was that, Vicky? You want me to do it? Okay, fine. I'll put on the normal version. Listen, Hammerlin Jamison did his job. Okay, I'm getting paid the big bucks. And it may be my last broadcast ever on this programming station, but you can find me by going to hammerjammer.com. That's right. And remember, old Hammer Jam tells it like it is. And if you don't get the truth, you're not freaking watching the Hammer. It's Hammerlin Jamison! And it's Hammer time! That's right. Look, I'm here every single night on the Real Talk program to rip off the fake news. That's right. It's Hammer time. A little ham, jam, bam. Thank you, man. That's right, people. Look, check me out every single night on Hammer time. That's right. It's Hammerlin Jamison! Oh my goodness, I'm out of my freaking mind. Look, if we need to get some footage of Hammerlin, we need to get all the footage of Hammerlin. You know what I mean? So, I don't know what the hell I just did, you know? What the heck is this? I have no idea what I just did. Look, I mean, I just let it go, and hopefully there's some decent stuff there that we can use in the movie. I started to have a feeling in there that, and I think we just did this. The next movie, every time there's something going, like every time we're doing another scene, Wage, check this out. Every time it goes to like BatMark and SuperMark going somewhere, there's going to be like a short clip of Hammerlin saying, this just in, you know, let's just send Hammer Jammer, BatMark and SuperMark on their way to Machu Picchu. So we got that vibe going. Keith, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. I have to drop a new podcast for Keith and for anybody else who listens to podcasts. Please go and just type in, I think it's under Renaissance Man. I'm not really sure if I switched it over on. I think it's, yeah, let me just double check real quick. But if you go to any podcast platform and just type in my name, you'll see it. Let me just check on Anchor, which is where I have it hosted. I'm pretty sure I switched it over to Renaissance Man, but I haven't posted a podcast in a while, guys. Let's see. Yeah, I did. What's this say? Grow your audience with a podcast website. Oh. Wow. I need to post. I haven't posted anything in a while, guys. You know what? It's crazy. When I post a lot, then there are some weeks, like I had 147 plays one day. But I don't post anymore because, I don't know. It's just been weird. I've been putting out a lot of content, and I just haven't had a chance to do everything, you know? I can't do it all. It's, so hard to do it all. Oh, my goodness. They have, for gender, they have male, female, non-specified, and then they have non-binary. Really? Just freaking keep it simple, dude. Why is everything going to get so freaking, I don't know. Let's separate everybody. No. You're great, dude. You're great. However you feel. Do whatever. I love you. You know, we're here. We're stuck in this existence where they want us to be specifically identified. Everybody has to be identified as something.
Oh, you're non-binary. You're a female. You're a male. I don't understand why it has to be so like, oh, well, I don't feel like I am that. So now I have to go and create this whole, like, just be what you want to be, man. I don't get this idea of creating so much friction. This world is just filled with friction right now. It's like, what the heck is going on? This is why we show up every day, because you can be whatever you want here. You can believe in whatever you want here, as long as you believe something that makes you feel positive, and as long as you share something positive, you know? Carolyn, how are you? Body and soul, so good to see you. Bobby, my friend. Sid, Becca. Let me see. I'm going to just roll through and just say hi to each and every one of you. Wages, my brother. So good to see you. Guys, I'm not sure if you had a chance to watch the BatMark versus SuperMark movie. I'm going to give you the link just so you guys can check it out at some point. I'm very proud of this work. Guys, this is just so you have an idea, the movie itself is 1 hour and 42 minutes. Okay? And then I have 3 outtakes there. I still can't believe that I created a full feature film. And we're on our way now to doing number 2, because we just filmed our Hammerlin Jamison stuff. We have BatMark. And I don't even know what the BatMark stuff is. We did about a half-hour BatMark last week. So the question is, what are we going to do with SuperMark? What's this freaking concept going to be for a second film? I have no idea yet. Yes, please, guys, share that link. I really think it's some of my best work, because I really, like, I think my favorite thing mostly is that whole Batman scene, the BatMark scene where he's, you know, the guy in the city's touching his hiney. Like, that's hilarious. But really, when you go back through it, there's a lot of funny, different little scenes. Like, I almost want to preview a couple of parts for you guys to see what you missed in case you didn't see the preview. Actually, let's do that. We don't have to watch, because it's a long movie. I don't want to pop the whole movie on. It's already 12:15. But what I will do is just go in here and show you a few things within the movie. Check this out, just so you get an idea if you didn't see it.
Let's get out there and help people.
So the idea to me was to start the movie so you guys would understand who Facce is. So let's just see how the movie starts.
Mightier than a locomotive, faster than a speeding bullet, it's SuperMark! SuperMark is filmed live in front of a studio audience on Renaissance Man, starring Clark Kent, billionaire Mark Wayne, the tallest man alive, Dr. Wayne Doppler, Guinness, villain Dick Facce and his sidekick Stupid Sunny Fists, BatMark, and SuperMark. Prepare yourself for a non-stop action adventure, completely improvised in the moment. It's BatMark vs. SuperMark.
Sonny, where are you when I need you?
Sipping a coffee, son. I'm sipping a coffee, Facce.
SuperMark, he's sipping the
All
coffee.
right, guys, what are we doing? Take me away.
Never-ending
Are you arresting the Facce?
Are we gonna arrest him?
Is that what's going on?
I kind of just want to hit him really hard.
Are you taking me to jail?
I don't know, BatMark, what do you think?
Why don't
I'll
you just let me
pound the hell
stay
out
in Cairo? Put me inside a pyramid, right?
of him. We gotta hear this one.
And you say, Sunny Fist, just let him stay there tonight or whatever, right?
Okay.
You freaking leave, right? Sonny's sitting outside. Facce, I'm here, my cough. I go, Sonny, this is the freaking part of the pyramid I'm in, right? Sonny puts his freaking fist into the side of the pyramid. Dust everywhere.
No.
I'm coming through like freaking Indiana Jones, Last Crusade. I'm going through there. I come out in the middle of the night. You see the moon shining down Cairo, right? And I'm running through the desert with Sonny the Fists. And we're just kind of taking off. Nobody even knows, right? We're good. I go back to my lair. You go back to your freaking bat cave. You go back to your lair in Metropolis. And we're good to go, right? I mean, what do you say, guys? But let bygones be bygones. Can we do a triple shake or right over here like this?
I'm good if you are, SuperMark.
Yes. So let me get a SuperMark. That's good. And BatMark. And now you guys that's you're not talking. You didn't expect that. You didn't expect I was going to throw you into each other. No. I'm sorry. I can't take you away. You think you're smarter than Facce? You think you're smarter than Facce? Oh, we're going to do a truce with the Flash. I'd never do a truce with you two of you stupid clowns and your dumb cartoon outfits. You gonna think you would do a Flash? Hold on now, man. Next time I see you guys, I'm gonna have something stronger with me than a stupid Sunny Fist. Or maybe he won't be drinking a Cool Cup. Maybe he'll actually be ready to do something. Maybe fight back like a tiger. Right now, he's a stupid Sunny the Fist on top of the pyramid. But I'll tell you what, SuperMark, BatMark, this isn't the last time you've seen the Flash.
Oh, yeah?
You'll see me soon. You'll rue the day. Hold on a minute. This isn't the last time you've seen the Flash.
Oh, yeah?
You're gonna see me soon. Yeah. With Sunny the Fist in tow.
Don't promise
I don't
something
think he
you
has
can't.
any tows, but he'll be in freaking tow. I'll freaking bring him on like a freaking trailer. Whatever. Okay? I'm coming for you too. Okay?
Yeah.
What? What's that thing over there?
SuperMark!
Yeah.
He tricked us!
He tricked us!
He took off with Sonny the Fish!
Yeah!
Look, I'll jump in my freaking Batwing.
Okay.
You fly.
All right.
We'll find him and beat the hell out of those two guys. If Sonny the Fist comes after you with those stupid fists, use your power punch and laser eyes. I'm getting in the Batwing. I'll see you there.
All right, I'm going to let this play for a few minutes. I want you guys to see how this was originally starting. This was the first scene you're about to watch, but
Barry
went to second.
closed another unit. This one was massive. It is a super unit. No pun intended. Barry, how's the wedding planning going? Did you tell your fiance about your problem? Barry, look, check this picture out. This is what your herp. Oh, hello. Yep. Oh, this is Clark. Facce. What do you want? Yeah, you couldn't take me down with stupid fists. That's right. I'm an alien, Facce, okay? First of all, stop robbing pyramids, okay? You stop robbing pyramids, I'll stop taking you down. And you tell that stupid Sunny Fist, stop poking holes in the sides of pyramids, okay? Because that is my job as SuperMark, is to take down villains, to stop them before the crime occurs. In action, sometimes in action. Sunny Fist is going to punch pyramid, said pyramid, in the air. SuperMark comes through the air and stops the stupid fist. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm supposed to do. What do you called BatMark on me? You called BatMark on SuperMark, and you think that that's going to actually stop me? Facce, you sound as ridiculous as when you thought that Sunny Fists could take me down. You're kidding, right? Facce, listen, let me tell you something. You're an idiot. Yeah, complete idiot. And stupid fists, as stupid as his fists. I'm gonna take down SuperMark. Do you know how dumb you sound? Look, I can't talk here. Barry is having an issue. Something going on downstairs is all I can say. All right, we're talking to him about seeing a specialist. Maybe he's got something there. See, a specialist got something there. Maybe a cream or some sort of salve. Well, I don't know what the hell you call it. Listen, Facce, what did you find in Cairo? Anything that he can rub on his junk? I'm just thinking out loud here. That's where it is. It's down below. When I said down below, I meant on his junkaroo. I got a colleague here. Super case of the herpes simplex 10. I need you to get me some sort of Cairo blend. Ask Sonny. You know he's got that coffee cup. He's always dealing. There's something in that coffee cup that could save Barry's life, or at least save his junk. It's important. He's getting married soon. I don't even know if he told his wife. Every time I bring it up, someone calls. Listen, I think it's important. Facce, you're telling me that it's more important that you take me out with BatMark than it is to save Barry's junk. You said a lot just now. You said a lot, Facce. You just showed your colors, really. I mean, seriously? Talk about showing your stripes. Look at me, look at me. Facce, you know what? Listen, I'm getting sick of you with your stupid, what are you even talking about? Oh, now you're drinking an espresso? No, I hear you. I hear you. I'm not listening though. You guys hear this? This is unbelievable. It's a great night, right?
This may be the funniest thing.
You know, Dexter, I don't know if I've ever explained how important you are and integral you are to the success of Wayne Enterprises. Just make sure you're 10 minutes early to work on Monday morning.
This humanitarian award goes to Mark Wayne.
Thank you so much. Yeah, no, I'll say a few words.
I kind of want to watch the whole freaking movie over. It's
I want
so
to
good.
thank you so much for this humanitarian award. My name is Mark Wayne. I am the CEO and founder of Wayne Enterprises. My parents were both gunned down in the streets of Gotham, and I've been raised by my, I guess you'd call him my personal savior, Alfred. I drive around a couple Ferraris, got a Lamborghini that I don't really drive that often. Honestly, I don't really like the Ghini. It's not really my thing. But I do like the Ferraris, I'll be honest. Anyhow, look, I do appreciate what you gave me here. I'm doing my best to try this, make this world a better place by just showing up. Yeah, that's right. I know you guys, you're out at your restaurant. You're like, I hope Mark Wayne comes today. Look, I get it. Sometimes you're just looking for an extra thrill, right? And then when Mark Wayne shows up in one of his crazy cars, you're like, wow, there's the billionaire. I totally get it. But look, the humanitarian award means a lot to me because obviously, as you can tell, I care, I give. I'm all about giving back, and it's not about my billionaire status. It's not at all. It's about your status and the opportunity that you have to become something better. So as far as it goes, if you ever would like to intern with the Wayne organization, just speak to Alfred. He's in the back right now taking applications. We are now actually an influx. Not sure if you know, because of the CVID, we've had an extra amount of work. We're the ones who've been curating the new vaxes. You know, look, this is a Wayne Enterprises thing. You guys want to go with the Moderners? You want to go with the guy who's buying up all the farmland? You want to go with the guy who's literally an evil doctor behind scenes? He pretends he's a doctor, but he does not have any medical certification at all. I think you should go with Wayne Enterprises. We have a much better jab for you. And at the end of it, you're not going to die. You actually will wind up being stronger. We're working in some sort of extra metabolistic situations where you'll be trim. You're going to be able to be stronger. You'll live to 363 years old is what we're figuring at the moment. So look, you can go with Wayne or you can go with the Gates. But look, Alfred is calling me. He said that I've got to go and I've got to save some more people. Sometimes you got to be a billionaire. You got to give, you got to give, you got to give. And I don't mind doing that. I got plenty to give. And also, Joan, do you mind if I call your daughter? I saw her last week down at Charades, and I got to tell you, whoa.
Guys, this part kills me.
I was just thinking, you know, would you mind? Would you mind if she dates the billionaire? And also, look, you could wind up being, you know, like you'd be my mother-in-law. Like, how cool would that be? You know, I'll let you come over to the Wayne mansion, and I just look. She's striking. I'm just telling you. I'm looking right now. I've dated everybody. All of you, John, your daughter's out of her freaking mind. I'm sorry, buddy. I don't know what she's thinking. Like. Crazy. Like, Joan, she called me 5 times in like 15 minutes. Hey, what are you doing? I'm trying to like think for 3 seconds and you called me back. So, woohoo! John, sorry, not sure how you're dealing with that. Is she still, yeah, of course she's still single. I know, I should never have even said that. It's crazy for me to even think that. Is she still single? Of course she's still single. She's bat crazy. Oh, Dolores, you shouldn't laugh. Are you kidding? Dolores? Oh my goodness. If you didn't have Claire as a daughter, then we would be able to just let you laugh. But Claire is just as bad. Holy freaking cow. Claire, listen to this one. Claire, she came down with a case of, huh? Yeah, I went out to dinner with Claire, and I was like, hey, what do you want to eat? She goes, huh? I was like, no, like, what do you like to eat? She goes, I don't know, what do you like to eat? I said, food, what do you like to eat? She goes, I don't know, I said, am I even freaking coming to America here? And she's just like rambling, what is going on here? So I don't want to hear about that, Dolores. This is crazy. You, John, you should be, maybe you guys dated and there's something weird we don't know about, but you both have crazy whacked out kids. Joan, your daughter looks hot, smoking. So why don't we set it up, all right? I'll give you my number. Alfred's in the back, he'll hook it up, all right? And like I said, there's a chance you become billionaire status just by marrying into the Wayne fortune. Anyway, that's all I have to say. Well, actually, one more thing. I don't want it to make it seem like I haven't had a good experience dating all of your daughters.
Best. Ready?
Eric, your daughter was something. I got to tell you, she was phenomenal. She did this thing that like she would come around like. Well, I don't want to get too much into detail, but she was really a giver. Is all I could say. She really was a giver. So like, it's not like all your kids are bad. Definitely, John, you and Dolores, you guys got a problem over there. And I feel bad for you in a way. Like, I don't know if there's a road out. I'm not sure if you have a way out of that situation you're living in. But I can tell you for sure, I'm not getting back into it. Holy cow. I ran so fast, you would have thought I was a superhero. Yeah, that's how quickly I ran from that situation. John, Nimi, your daughter. Holy cow. How many times can someone call another individual in 30 seconds? She did it 37 times. How did she call me 37 times in 30 seconds? Is that even a possibility? 37 calls in 30 seconds. Oh, she did 3 times in a split second. How did that happen? I don't want to hear it, John. It's your daughter. Do you pay for, like, extra minutes or something? I would be actually talking to her. I would be like, hold on a second. You're going to call 37 times in 30 seconds? If he doesn't pick up on the first call, sweetie, leave a message, okay? And then here's like an astonishing idea. Allow him to hear the message and call you back. How about that? No, let me call it 76 times in 36 seconds. That was your next world record. That one I was really impressed with. 76 to 30. Yeah. So, John, I had to change my freaking number, John. I had to change my number because of your whacked out daughter double, triple calling me by the second. So, in a way, I don't want to date any more of your daughters. But Joan, like I said, woo! When I saw your daughter, I was like, you know what? She may be the one who gets me to forget about the John daughters of the world and Dolores daughters of the world. And then I can remember that there are some good ones out there, you know? So anyway, look, I appreciate the award, everybody. And remember, you could become a billionaire too if your daughter marries me. Thanks again. I'll see you later.
Just to see how this comes together.
What? Oh, I'm sorry, Gino, yes. I'll take a splash. I drank that one so quickly over here. Sonny, you take them stupid fish. What? Oh, Gino, read my mind. Biscout. Thank you, Gino. Sonny, hold on. I need a 5-second timeout. Splash. Gino, is this still 25th edition, or what are we doing? You used to got a 25th? No. What did you make me, just like a standard? Sonny! Gino made me standard. I can't pay you. You can't dig into that closet for a special blend. Jane, how dare you want me to keep going to SuperMark? He's a super planet man. He flies. I can't beat that. Sonny didn't want to come off the pyramid that day. You should be yelling at Sonny, don't fill his cough cup. You gonna give me a standard? I at least tried to punch the SuperMark. I tried to put a hole in his chest. He's too quick. Blocked all my strikes. Sonny, yibbity yabbity you, sat on the friggin' top of the pyramid. You gonna get mad at Facce? Cause I couldn't take down SuperMark by myself? I'm not superhuman. Gino, I'm not superhuman. I'm just the guy in the friggin' Bronx. I'm at my table, Gino. And I said, take down. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, Gino. It was supposed to be me. And I'm supposed to be doing like this, like, we're doing like a flank situation, right? And I come from one side with a net. I throw the net over SuperMark, right? Sonny comes full speed, right? Out of nowhere. Like a bat out of hell. Take stupid fist number one, right? Let me put down my express. Standard. How dare he? Sonny takes stupid fist number one, right? He comes in like Muhammad Ali. Squeezes a fist right through the heart of SuperMark. Dead. But Sonny, you didn't want to come out and play, right? You went yippee. I got Folgers crystals. How dare you, Folgers crystal? You're sitting there, you got Cairo blend. I'm sitting there trying to punch SuperMark. He's blocking all my strikes. You can't help the Facce. Disrespect. What? Gino. Bless your soul, Gino. I did my best. I'm glad that you understand that the Facce at least tried to take down the SuperMark. And that Sonny's the guy to blame. Thank you, Gino, 25th. You got 25th for me. This smells delicious, Gino. I'm gonna take this biscuit that you gave me, and I'm gonna dip it into this 25th. I'm gonna dip it around. I'm gonna do... What? Gino! Gino! You gave me a bread and biscuit. You gave me Stop and Shop bread and biscuit. You gonna give me bread and biscuit to dip into my express? Instead of a Stelladoro? How dare you, Gino? How dare you? I understand. I understand. I'm throwing it at Sonny, okay? He doesn't move. You see that? Gino, I got it. You thought that I weaked out and that I ran, that I was afraid of SuperMark. And that's why you were giving me a standard express and a freaking bread and biscuit instead of a 25th and a freaking Stelladoro. So, not to tell you a freaking job over here, Gino, but where is the actual Stelladoro? You have me sit here looking at this one. I tossed it over there. That's right, I can't find it. I'm like, where did it go? I tossed it at stupid Sonny, who proceeded to sit there and take it in the side of the Facce. Didn't drop, like any of the cough. Again. Commendable. Gino, thank you, Gino. Yibbity yabbity you. I got my biscuit. How about you? I take a express, I take a biscuit, and I take a dancing around in the rain. Yibbity yip. It smells like heaven, Gino. Yippee yip. I didn't let it drip dry enough. Hold on. Drip dry. Gino! Phenomenal! I can't take another sip.
So this is the perfect tie together. I'm just going to show you a very short segment.
Stelladoro. I know. Look, Facce, listen. I agree. Sometimes you dip in espresso, but you dip every time, and that's just weird.
I love that.
No, I'll dip it, but not like every single time. You're talking like every time I'm going to have an espresso, I have to dip a biscotti in there. What is with that? That's a little weird, dude. Sometimes you could just sip your espresso. You don't have to dip into that espresso.
Move forward. Let's keep
I
looking
didn't
at some
even
other
feel
stuff.
anything. It was almost like a bird kind of came and just like ran into me. That's what it felt like on my arm. It's like, really? That's what you got? Facce. His bark.
You know what?
Facce. Look.
I like the way this ends out and goes to the next piece.
Okay, fair is fair. Fine, I'll take you all on. I don't even care. You want to bring the stupid smeller? You bring him, okay? I'm going to put some plugs in my nose then. I don't need to smell that stinky guy. Same Yankee cap since 76. Same coffee since 76. Fists the size of Manhattan. What are we doing with this guy when I go out? I'm punching you all in the face. Oh, yeah. No, you're going down, Facce. I'm done with you. Listen, and don't call me again. Don't call me at Metropolitan News. I don't want to hear from you here. Barry's got to get a handle on his herpes. Listen, Facce, Barry's got an issue. We got to get a handle on his herpes, okay? If you see anything in Cairo, I may give you a pass. If you could find something that could heal this guy. Yeah. If not, I'm punching you all in the chest. That's right. Yeah. No, yeah, okay. Yeah, what? You... Hung up on SuperMark. Barry, I gotta go. Don't worry, buddy. I'll find a cure.
I love all the new sound effects.
It's SuperMark.
Sure is.
I'm looking for Dr. Wayne Doppler, the evil genius. Apparently he's after SuperMark. And of course, SuperMark's gonna take down the tallest man alive. He thinks just because he's in the Guinness, he's protected. He thinks just because he can detect my flight patterns, that he's protected. He thinks that if he contacts BatMark, that he's protected. I'm SuperMark. I'll take on any sort of bat figure. A bat? Really? I'm supposed to be afraid of a bat? Just like I was supposed to be afraid of some guy named Sonny the Fist. Stupid fists. I don't know if you saw that worked out. Sat there in the pyramids. Lazy bodyguard, whatever. I don't even know what his deal was. The other guy, Facce, it was like gnats trying to hit me. When I blocked it, I didn't even feel anything. It was almost like a bird kind of came and just like ran into me. That's what it felt like on my arm. It's like, really? That's what you got? Facce. His bark is much worse than his bite. That I'll tell you for sure. But look, I am waiting for BatMark to appear. I don't know where he's going to show his face, but I will find him. And I'm also going to find Dr. Wayne Doppler and shut him down. This Doppler 5000? Yeah, I'm about to destroy the hell out of this thing. I don't know if I should show you or not, but I'm going to fly through it. And I'm going to go like this through it. I'm going to go... I'm going to elbow both sides. As I fly through, elbowing both sides, as the pieces start to break, I'm going to just do like a 360, throw them as far as I can to all four parts of the planet, hoping that maybe I hit Wayne Doppler in the head. He is 8'9". There's a good chance if I throw it at a low enough trajectory, I'll take down Doppler in the process. Look, sometimes you got to take advantage of a free weapon source. And when the Doppler 5000 is sitting right here, you destroy the hell out of it. Now, I still don't know where the 5001 is. That I'm looking for. If I could find the Doppler 5001, it would be game, set, match. It would be checkmate. you would see the battleship be taken. I sunk your battleship. You'd be hearing that from me. But no, now I got just the 5,000. I got the crappy 5,000 back here. Look, he's not even here anymore because he knows it's crap too. The 5,001 is the wave of the future. That 5,001 I'm worried about because it could detect me before I even fly. He figured out how to detect my Kryptonian blood through the Doppler 5001, and now I'm really nervous because once I walk out of the house, my signature is open to the DOPS. And so what we're gonna have to do is take down the Doppler before he could take down the SuperMark. It's a stressful time in the life of SuperMark. There's a chance, although be it slight, there's a chance I can meet my demise at the hands of Wayne Doppler. Evil genius. 8'9", he's in the Guinness. I don't know if you know that. Tallest man alive. I mean, last week I dealt with Dick Facce. Did you guys see how tough that guy was? Talks a big game. Oh, I'm gonna punch a hole in your chest. Excuse me, did you see? Super chest. He didn't punch a hole in anything. If anything, he punched a hole in his confidence. That's what he punched a hole in his confidence, people. You can't do anything in the supermarket if you got a sunny fist. That dummy sat there drinking a coffee, it looked like to me. I mean, I do have supervision. I could have looked a little closer to see what brand and what kind of roast he was working with. Was it a mild, a medium, or a dark roast? Could have been a Robusto. I'm not sure, but I didn't look close enough. I didn't get nervous. I wasn't nervous. Yeah, he did have fists the size of like the rocks on each level of the pyramid, but he stayed there holding a coffee cup. So I was not nervous at all and didn't need to know about what brand or what, origin of coffee he was drinking. I would have checked had I been nervous, because if I checked and I saw that he had a Robusto and he was coming at me, SuperMarket's gotta work a little differently then. I gotta work a little differently when there's a Robusto on the table. There's a Robusto on the table and I'm just being like, yippee, yeah, look at me, I got you. And I'm doing one of these, I'm doing like a rope-a-dope. If I'm doing the rope-a-dope or like the old like, hey, look at my hand, whack it, yeah, that's when you get in trouble when someone like a Sonny has a Robusto. If he had the mild, if he's working with like a blonde or whatever, that blonde, the coffee that's a blonde, instead of like the dark roast, you get the blonde roast. Then you could do one of the rope-a-dopes. You could be like, hey, what's up? Look at this. And then you give him a kick in his face. But yeah, you give him the old 1-2 Magoo. Like, hey, look, Sonny, did you see this? You slap him as hard as you can in the face. By the time he picks up his monkey fists and he tries to lift them towards you, you super fist him right in the side of the face. And he just hits the ground, torso and all, falls over, and you're done. So, look, I wasn't worried about Sonny. Didn't smell his origin of coffee, didn't even look, because he was not a threat. The threat to me in the moment was some crazy guy talking garbage at me. Oh, you can't have an espresso. Excuse me. First of all, you always dip a biscotte into the espresso. That is a worldwide fact. It's knowledge, it's in books, there's YouTube videos, and then for Gino to not. So that I was kind of with him on that. Like seriously, you don't dip a biscotte? Like, so yeah, I'm there on that. But the idea that he comes at me like, hey, I'm gonna elbow you in the fotch, then he did like this roundhouse kick, that was not cool by me. That was not cool by me. Now I held, we have a code. We L's have a code. We can't hurt human beings unless they are literally hurting us. That guy, even if I let him hit me, it wouldn't hurt. Like, I don't know if you know, he's a weakling. We filmed it. You could probably catch the footage and see, but he's a weakling. Like, nothing he would do would hurt me. So, I don't know. His bark, though, like, he got me nervous. I'm like, this guy, what is he doing over here? I almost gave him the old, like, look at this hand, and then punched him as hard as I could. And then I was like, he's just like a frail little human. Like, he's nothing. He's got nothing here. We could just... but I left him alone. I should have killed him. I should have killed him. I should have killed Sonny. and put them behind us, right? I mean, we don't want to have issues going forward. Who knows? I could be there and I'm fighting BatMark, right? I'm like, BatMark, it's SuperMark. And he's like, over here, he's like, SuperMark, it's BatMark. And I'm like, BatMark, I'm gonna punch you in your bat head. And I come in like this to punch BatMark in the bat head, and he goes, you missed. And then I'm like, I didn't miss. You just happened to duck. It wasn't a miss. Those are two different definitions. Me swinging at you and you ducking is not missing. It's taking a shot at an area. I went to strike at the area and you duckarooed. And in that situation, that's not called a miss, that's called a duck. Okay, so yeah, you ducked. You're great. You're a bat. You could duck in and out of swings and punches. Could you get that one? Are you able to stop that? Are you able to do that? Does that help you at all? Like, what do you got over there, right? So this is where we have to start getting a little more creative when it comes to fighting BatMark, because he's got this reflex thing. You know, a fist comes at BatMark, and he's got the ability to just be like, and go around it. And you're like, wait, hold on a minute. How did you do that? Because I saw your face right there, and when I came in with my super punch, you somehow were like, and then you moved like almost as fast as SuperMark. Totally crazy. But so that fist comes in, and BatMark's like, and BatMark attacks with the fangs. And he goes, I got you. And I'm like, no, you didn't get me. I'm SuperMark. And I fly away. He tried to bite me with his venom fangs that are filled with kryptonite. But you know what? I wasn't afraid. I was like, let's go, BatMark. What do you got? I gave him one of these. I give her a backwards elbow. And when I was flying up in the air like this and came down on him like this with my foot, he didn't like that. No, it wasn't good for BatMark. But look, he ran off. He's playing coy now. I think he's back in Gotham. I'm thinking about looking for him. I think I may go to Gotham. In fact, I'm headed to Gotham to find BatMark. If you need me, just yell, freaking SuperMark. Humanitarian awards? Like, come on. Are you serious? I want to go out there and see the real action. I mean, when am I going to get my next bat call? I'm sick of this. Party after Alfred keeps calling. I'm like, is it the next call? Am I going to have to go after some villain? Joker? You know, Dick Facce? I ran into Joan. At the same time I'm asking her for a date with her daughter, I see John's face and Dolores like right next to each other, like they're on it together. Like, I'm almost wondering if John called Dolores and was like, hey, you know, guess what happened? My daughter's out of her freaking mind. And she called Mark Wayne 76,243 times in like a 15-minute period. How about this? I know your daughter's dating him right now. Why doesn't your daughter do some crazy whacked out stuff too? How about that? And then maybe we can get him to leave Gotham. So it seemed like to me, because they're like sitting there smiling when I got up there to get my award. Well, they could have been happy that I'm getting my award, but I doubt it. I think they were actually planning on doing something. Take me down. Come on. I mean, seriously? First of all, this is where I love being here in my back cave, because then I can start to really relax. I mean, who wants to wear this? I mean, come on. They got this whole thing like, oh, you're a billionaire. When you go to the parties, yeah, you can wear your jeans, you know, you can be relaxed. But you gotta put on a tie. Why would I have to put a tie on? I'm Mark Wayne. You know, when you're a billionaire and you go to a party because you are the honoree, you show up there in like Tevas and a pair of shorts, okay? Don't tell me I gotta show up in that tie. Mark Wayne. I'm just waiting for a call. Come on. When I can't get that bat suit back on and go out there and punch some people right in their chest and throw that in the face. It's the best when you're a bat. The best. I fly through the air. I kind of want to put it on the suit right now, just to stand and just talking to you. You know, go, look, This is my personal bat vlog, and nobody knows that it's my bat vlog because this is on an encrypted network. I am keeping this journal for time, so one day when I'm older, I can look back and say, remember when I was this young and I was talking about how I wanted to take control of the darkness of this world and bring it under control, unleash my inner the bat, And so when you get to the point where you have that opportunity, you freaking put on a bat suit and go. That's all I'm saying, right? I mean, look, I don't know what to tell you about it. I just think that's probably the best thing you could do is just kind of get yourself prepared and become the bat, right? I mean, if you can't become the bat, then there's a good chance someone's going to take you down. Yeah. What's that, Alfred? We got a call? We got a call! That is unbelievable. Okay, so what's it about? Dick Facce? He's a villain. No, Alfred, he's a villain. What? SuperMark is a bad guy? No, I don't believe that.
All right, let's fast forward this a little bit.
This could be the end of me, guys. I don't know. I'm not really sure if I could take this guy on. This guy's a serious dude. You see the muscles on him? I don't know. All right, look, I got to get myself ready. If I'm going up against the greatest superhero ever, potentially greatest supervillain. I mean, I thought that Zod was bad. If Superman becomes Zod, that's not good, guys. When he comes in and says Facce's a bad guy, I got to believe him. I got to believe my number two. I got to believe my number two. So anyway, guys, I appreciate this is my vlog. I'm gonna log out on this vlog session for now, and hopefully there's another one. Like I said, I'm going up against SuperMark. Could be very tragic for the BatMark, but I was charged with being BatMark. What the freak do you want from me? You want me to pretend that I'm not BatMark? I can't go up against the SuperMark. Excuse me, I'm gonna run him over with like a locomotive or something. I'm not really sure yet, but we're gonna take him down. A locomotive, Alfred, a locomotive filled with kryptonite that explodes when you hit SuperMark. What do you think? It's not impractical. That's an idea. Listen, creative sessions. Alfred, we can't know how to take down SuperMark if we don't talk it out. He's gonna pretend that that's a bad idea. Like a loco filled with kryptonite explodes on impact with SuperMark. To me, that's a genius idea. What is he talking about? Impractical. How is that impractical? That to me seems like common sense. Here's another one. We get him to fly into a silo. We shut out all the air in the silo, fill it with the air with kryptonite, like the essence of kryptonite. So like, you know how you can get a smell? Like you go upstairs after you cook a roast and you get the smell of a roast, or sometimes you burn something in the oven and it smells like you burn something in the oven. He gets the smell of kryptonite, falls to the ground, and then we could then have Sonny the Fist come down there and pop one on his head. And we call it a day. What do you think? Alfred, you got a better idea? Really? All right, I got to hear it. I just gave you two. I'm 2 for 2, and you don't like any of them. So I want to hear your ideas because bottom line, I'm thinking about the loco. Kryptonite and the loco. If we could hit 77 miles an hour before the Uzis go off in the parking lot with Doc, we're going back to the future. I'm just saying, there's a possibility. If you're not willing to do that and run away from those bad guys in the white truck and do a Michael J. Fox, I'm not sure what to tell you, Alfred. I think that one's a genius idea. I got another one. This one may be the best one yet. Nakatomi Plaza, 21st floor. I go up there, right? We make a clone of me to stand in the doorway. I go back out. SuperMark comes flying through the 21st floor window and says, BatMark, it's SuperMark. I'm not there anymore, but I have like a little like a voice thing on my fake clone me, and I'm like, hey, SuperMark, come and get it. SuperMark, when he punches me in the chest, I'm filled with kryptonite. I explode, the clone me. I explode, killing SuperMark in the process, 2 for the price of 1, the clone, because we don't want the clone to stick around afterwards. That's bad news too. 2 Mark Waynes on the street, 2 BatMarks on the street. You could understand the implications of that, Alfred. Yeah, so we do want to make sure we keep it clean, execute Mark Wayne 2 after the mission is complete. What do you think? Alfred, are you serious? You don't like that one either? God almighty! I don't know what else to do. I got no other ideas. I'm going to sit down then, Alfred. I think I'm going to wait for you to come up with the plan, because I gave you 3. I'm 3. I think I'm 3 for 3. And you got nothing so far. You're back there saying, no, that's not a good one. I honestly don't understand how he doesn't think it's a good one. I'm thinking the best one is probably Nakatomi. No, maybe not Nakatomi, no. I think the best one's probably the Loco. Yeah. I'll get the Loco with the kryptonite. Because creating a clone, I gotta murder the clone. Let's just keep it simple. Alfred, we're keeping it simple. Loco, kryptonite, explosion on impact, 77 miles an hour if we get there. Back to the Future time. He said no. Just then, okay, I'm just gonna stay here. You tell me what the freak we're doing. Alfred, sometimes he's tough to work with. I come up with these great ideas and he's just like knocking them down. Like, are you kidding me? Alfred, I just gave you gold. Just gave you gold. BatMark. Anyway, I think it's time I get into my suit just in case the call to take on SuperMark comes. It's a tough job, but someone's got to do it. BatMark. I'm going after SuperMark. Let's head to the city. Alfred, get the Batmobile ready. What plan are we going with again? Are we doing the Loco with the kryptonite? Nakatomi Plaza? Or the perfume kryptonite? Which routine are we working with tonight? Look, I understand we may have to try all 3. This is SuperMark, but just give me an idea what we're going to be doing tonight. I got you in my earpiece monitor. Okay. Loco. You want me to start with the Loco? No, you're saying I'm crazy? Alfred, I'm not crazy. That's not Loco. That is absolutely what we should be doing. We should be taking... why am I holding you? We should be taking SuperMark down with a locomotive filled with kryptonite. That's what the BatMark would do.
Oh, hey. How you guys doing? Yeah, I'm just looking at the computer here trying to track down SuperMark. I figure he's got to be somewhere here on the monitors, right? But so far, I haven't been able to track him down. I hear that there's an evil genius named Wayne Doppler that may be able to help me when it comes to tracking SuperMark. Yeah, I just typed in search Metropolis area. Can't find him anywhere. I think I've done my work here. I gotta get in that freaking Batmobile, and I gotta go and do some research. I gotta get on the streets, drive around, and we'll see if we can find him. You know, I may try to find the Batwing and see if I have it stocked away somewhere at Wayne Enterprises. The Batwing is there. I may look for it and see if I can bring it back to life. Fly through the air. You know, if I'm gonna go after SuperMark, I should have the freaking Batwing. So, Alfred! Do you know where the Batwing is? Alfred, what do we pay you the big bucks for? You don't even know where the Batwing is when I need it? Look, I'm a billionaire. I buy all kinds of things. Get me the backup Batwing then. We know we got 2 of them, right? Stupid Alfred. Sometimes he doesn't use his head. Sometimes he forgets that I buy 2 of everything. It's always good to have backups when you're BatMark. Look, I gotta get going. BatMark is being called into duty. No, not to take a duty. BatMark is going to take down SuperMark. So next time you need me, shine that freaking light up in the sky with the bat signal, and I'll be there for you. For now, I'm going to take down SuperMark for Dick Facce. Remember, nobody can stop the crazy techniques of BatMark. Is the BatMark Beal gassed up? Perfect. I'm going to find SuperMark. I'll let you know if I need anything. I'll be in the in-ear monitor. Just remember, I'm still thinking locomotive. Locomotive, kryptonite, kill SuperMark. Alright, let me get going. Facce.
Yippity yappity.
It's BatMark.
Yeah, I can see you, stupid tights. What
I
are you
understand
doing?
you need my services.
Yeah, I need your services. I got a problem with your dumb friend, the stupid Mark. Did you hear? Did you hear what he did?
I heard.
Yeah.
What exactly did SuperMark do?
I'm there, right? He can't pay respect for the Facce. I'm me with
He
Sonny.
didn't pay respect
Yeah, he tried to take
to
Sonny
you
down.
and to Sunny Fists?
I'm still pissed.
That's what makes him a villain?
Yeah. Are you
I'm not
kidding?
sure that qualifies
I'm
in my book, Facce.
Are you kidding me? You don't see? You
Look,
can't.
Facce, if your pride is hurt here, that may be something you have to handle on your own. I'm not sure I should be going after SuperMark.
Let me tell you something there, Mark Wayne.
Oh, easy, Facce.
All right? Yeah.
Facce.
You don't think I know who you
How
are?
did you know that?
I know everything, okay? I'll take you down. Sonny Fists.
Facce, that's
You take it
information that
down.
can get you in a lot of trouble.
What are you gonna do?
Are you sure you want to threaten me like that?
Bat
I am.
Poop. You think you could come in
BatMark.
and Sonny Fists to me? Listen, you do me my solid. You take care of stupid Mark, okay?
Facce,
We got no problem.
just keep... don't do that, Facce. Facce. Facce.
You gonna do the thing?
Okay. Okay.
You gonna do it?
I'll take down SuperMark.
That's what I want to hear.
You just better not say a word about my identity.
I'm not gonna say anything, you stupid bat.
Do you mind if I ask, what the hell are you wearing? I flew in here to Gotham to try to find BatMark, and I find this guy. I don't know if I should be afraid of you or not. I mean, you look like a skeleton, but really, if I need to, stick one of those right in your face. But look, I'm here looking for BatMark. Do you know where he is? Have you seen him anywhere? I mean, look, I know you got look, I got a crypt in my hand. Look at me, I'm holding a coffin. Would you like me to squeeze you into said coffin? It can be arranged. If you don't tell me where BatMark is, then I think I may have to arrange that. You into a casket. We'll bury you someplace close by, though. Don't worry about it. Anyway, do you have any tips for me? Anywhere you want to send me? And if you send me to the wrong place, remember, I remember what you look like now. I have a photographic memory. I'm SuperMark. Okay? And I'm also
You smell terrible, just so you know. But now I've got that in my nostrils and likely will never forget that smell. It will haunt me, in fact, from time to time, that you exist and smell like that. But I have it now, it's there. I'm almost like a canine dog. SuperMark's got a canine dog situation going on where I can track down individuals months, years, even decades later based on a smell. Some people, they do it on a visual, they're doing it on an audio cue. Oh, I heard the voice and I can remember that that's Lex Luthor. Now, I'm able to do it all. I could do the Lex Luthor thing, I could do the smell, I could do the taste, and I could also elbow you right in the face if you don't tell me where Super BatMark is. But look, BatMark has really got it coming to him. I just want you to know. You may be thinking you're protecting him right now because, like, he's the guy who comes out here and gives you coffins and stuff. But he's a bad guy, okay? Everybody's like, oh, he's here to protect the city. No, he's not. He's here doing really bad things. And there's another guy maybe doing good things, but BatMark, bad guy, okay? He's basically one of my super nemesis. So anyway, look, I'm sorry. I don't want to stop you from doing your walk. If you want to keep marching, keep marching. I'm not stopping you from marching, am I? Am I stopping you from marching? Is it that I'm so super that you're like, I'm going to stop here for a little while and I'm going to just allow SuperMark to be super? And look, I get it. Oh, that's the other thing. You have to sometimes remember that SuperMark can just attack when he feels like it. I'm not like the Superman that you may remember. I do have a little bit of a chip on my shoulder about certain things, like BatMark messing around and leaving me on the lurch. The other day I showed up. I'm in Times Square. I'm sitting there like this. I'm like, okay, let's go. I got BatMark coming. Let's go. I'm ready to go, right? I had my super fist ready. Again, not as super as the other guy's fists, but I have a little bit extra power behind it because I'm SuperMark. I wanted to just get this fight over with. I just wanted to have the fight with BatMark. Whoever wins, wins. We both go home. We have like a cappuccino or whatever, you know? But the idea that I'm there, I show up at 12 noon on the dot. High noon, he says.
You gotta show up at high noon.
High noon? I got there at freaking 11:55. I was there at 11:55. I don't know if you know, I'm SuperMark. I left at 11:54 from New York. I'm like, hey, buddy, look, I'm here 11:55. You said 12 noon.
Come at 12 noon on the dot.
I'm there 11:55 in Hungary. A little hungry at the time because I flew from New York to Hungary. And they have goulash. It was terrible that day. They didn't have anything good. And I'm there waiting for BatMark to show up. It's supposed to be a rumble in Hungary. We're talking about across the planet on one breath. Because I don't know if you know this, when you shoot across the planet and you're trying to get there in a couple seconds, you gotta hold your breath. You can't breathe in while you're going. What are you supposed to be like, flying the speed of sound? You're like, look at me, I'm breathing. You hold your freaking breath and you bolt it, right? You're going and then all of a sudden, if you want to get another breath, if for some reason you run out of breath, which just doesn't happen, I'm super, but if you did, you'd have to come to a reasonable speed in order to actually get a breath. If you open your mouth even while you're flying at the speeds I fly at, you get slowed down by the wind and you could actually lose teeth. I don't suggest that. I don't recommend it at all. What I do suggest is that you tell me where BatMark is immediately. I'm really starting to lose my patience with you. I'm not sure if you really want me to help you because I'm thinking about it. I will unleash the power of the elbow. You let BatMark know that I was here, okay? And I'm coming back for him, okay? I want to meet him here in Gotham, high noon tomorrow. And I don't want to hear that he gets here and he's like, oh, I came and I left. No, you show up and you get here and you wait for me. You wait for SuperMark because I'll be here most likely 11:55 again, depending. If I leave at 11:54, I may, just because he disrespected me this time, I may leave at 11:59. I'll show up here right at noon. I'll be here on the dot. And when he's hopefully standing right there going, "Are you ready, SuperMark?" I'm going to stand here and say, "I'm absolutely ready. You disrespected me last time, so you're getting a super fist in your bat face." Here's the thing, though. Again, I don't know how he's able to do this. I go to super fist him in the face, right? And somehow he ducks and maneuvers around it. He's got some sort of super skill, even though he's not a superhuman. He's just a freaking guy. If I figure out who he is, it's over for him. If I figure out who is his actual identity, yeah, I will just torture the hell out of that guy. Are you kidding me? If I find out who he is, he's gonna be like in there shaving, and all of a sudden I'm gonna fly in and just what? How did I cut my face? I'll put the razor back in his hand after, so be like, "What? I must have poked a little too hard on the razor." You can't, you can't mess around with SuperMark. The other thing I'll probably do is he'll be there sitting down to go to the bathroom, and first I come and fly and take the toilet paper, and he'll have no idea. He'll be like, "Oh, I'm gonna go and flush now. Let me go and wipe." No toilet paper. It is gone. And so that's the bottom line here. You have to understand, SuperMark is going to take down BatMark. And if you're not prepared for it, remember, you'll get an elbow right in the face. So SuperMark is going to take off, and again, if you don't tell BatMark that I'm on to his scent, and again, I have your scent, it's completely horrific. Like, didn't your mother tell you you should wash your body, even just occasionally? You don't have to do it all the time. I know for you it's been apparently 18 months. Is that about right? 18 months? You've been sitting here 18 months in that getup. I have a feeling you haven't even washed that stupid getup either. Tell BatMark, nobody wants to be around when you're around. In fact, I have a feeling the reason why you have such a bad reputation as a company is because of your stench. So anyway, you go back to being you with your silly crypt and yeah. And I don't know what else to tell you than that. I'm off.
Oh, hey guys, what's going on? I'm on my way to go get SuperMark. He's going down this time. Yeah, kryptonite and a loco. Alfred doesn't like the plan, but I think it's a no-brainer, right? Locomotive, 77 miles an hour, 78 miles an hour, right into SuperMark while he's standing there on the tracks. Kryptonite, explosion on impact, kills SuperMark. Sonny the Fist comes and pounds his face. Let me put this on auto. Look, I just wanted to tell you real quick, I have a plan. It's about a locomotive. It's about kryptonite. It's about a dead SuperMark. Hope you'll stick around for the rest of this journey. So long.
This is my favorite part of the movie.
You know I could smell you through my mask, right? You may want to get that armpit washed. Have you seen SuperMark anywhere? I have a feeling he's here in the city. I'm gonna find him and take him down. It's only a matter of time. I'm hoping it's only a matter of time before you wash that armpit too. The city doesn't need that type of BO. We got enough in the taxis. Hey, armpits, put your arm down. Put your arm down. What are you, stop trying to don't try to touch me there. Will you stop it? What are you doing? Stop it. I'm looking for... Will you... Don't touch me. There, that's very inappropriate. I'm BatMark. So, what's important to understand is that we need to find SuperMark. And that... What? Will you stop that? I'm trying to put out a public service message. and you're touching BatMark, don't touch BatMark. If anybody out there sees SuperMark, you make sure you let them know that BatMark... Stop touching me in my behind. It's extremely inappropriate of you, with the smelly armpit specifically. I don't need that. Next time, it's coming with an elbow. I'm just letting you know. SuperMark is 6'5". He's got wavy brown hair, dashing looks, and he's super. If you see him, make sure you let him know that BatMark is... Stop touching me there, your smelly armpits. That is disgusting. Get yourself some BatMark. And don't touch me there again. I told you elbows are coming. I don't know why I didn't bring the elbow at you. Next time, it's a given. Maybe it's because I'm kind of surprised you're putting your hand there. I am BatMark. If you see SuperMark anywhere, make sure you shine the bat light up in the sky, and I will come from... What? Would you get your hand out of my... Get your hand out of there. I warned you. You can't touch BatMark in that way. BatMark will always give you an elbow. Put your arm down, sir. Make sure you shine that light in the sky for BatMark. And remember, this live filming of SuperMark versus BatMark is sponsored by this guy's smelly armpit and by Menon, which is the sponsor of tonight's show. Actually, it's not, unless somebody wants to contact BatMark and ask them if they want to sponsor the show. If they don't, scratch this from the freaking movie. Damien, what have you heard? Damien. Damien! It's BatMark. What have you heard? Has SuperMark been here? You know I'm taking him down with a locomotive filled with kryptonite, right? Damien, you gotta talk to me. I'm here. Sometimes you gotta give him a bat grip. Like that. Grip him in the face. BatMark! You know, I love coming into downtown Gotham. Kind of fit right in. Everybody's like, oh, I'm gonna wear masks and I'm gonna wear outfits too. They don't even realize I'm in the crowd right now. This guy, he thinks I'm somebody dressed up as a bat. Yeah, he doesn't know. He'd probably realize it if I gave him an elbow as hard as I could right in his chin. Then he would know. But I'm gonna defer from it. I may give him a neck chop. I'm working on that one. I have to kind of protect my neck. BatMark. Anyway, look, I'm here on the streets trying to find SuperMark. I heard he was here in Gotham. Did you hear anything? Did you see him? You did? He was here, right? What did he say? He said he's after BatMark. Damien, if SuperMark comes back, give him something for me. Oh, hey. I'm just on my way to find SuperMark. I'm leaving Gotham. I think he's in Metropolis. I'm gonna find him and I'm gonna kill him. I got a kryptonite freaking locomotive ready for his stupid chest. Yeah, you thought I was gonna say super chest. No, his stupid chest.
Oh, BatMark. Dr. Wayne Doppler, tallest man alive.
Friggin'
8'9". Goodness. And also the patent holder of the Doppler 5001.
You're friggin' humongous.
hush hush, on the down low, I'm designing a 5007 for you. It's going to be a Batman special, and you'll be able to target SuperMark anywhere on the planet the moment he leaves. The moment he leaves his rooftop, or he decides to go into a freaking phone booth to flip it to SuperMark, you're going to know he's there. So that you can be proactive, and you can take down SuperMark. So I will have the patent complete in a couple weeks. I'm not giving it to you till I get my freaking patent. Because if you steal it and you try to use my radar system and you don't give respect to Wayne Doppler, we have a problem. I'm the tallest man alive, 8'9". Goodness, okay? So if you have a problem or you would like to get a Doppler system, you have to wait until the patent is complete. Because Doppler don't play. Doppler don't play. I've been known to drop the hammer on people. And by hammer, I mean my 5.5-foot leg. I bring my 5.5-foot leg down on somebody and they're not feeling good afterwards. They're usually about 5.5 feet tall. And I'm just squashing them like that. It didn't feel good, I imagined. But they shouldn't have tried to steal a Doppler system. So, do we have a deal? Are you gonna put Doppler 5007 on your website and pay us branding deal?
Absolutely.
Affiliate? Are you gonna affiliate deal me?
Yeah, absolutely.
If you affiliate deal the Doppler 5007, I think we may have a deal.
Yeah, we'll
I
do
just need an affiliate
marketing.
contract from you.
Yeah, no problem.
We good?
Let's
okay.
do it. Affiliate marketing.
BatMark, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure.
I'm going to deliver this package to you, and just let me know how you're doing, or I guess I'll just see on the news when you've destroyed SuperMark.
It's a pleasure.
Wayne Doppler, tallest man alive.
Pleasure.
Goodness.
Ah, man, this has been one heck of a movie, right? It's been one heck of a challenge trying to figure out who the heck's the supervillain in this movie. We know that BatMark has been the good guy the whole time, though, right? You know that. Anyway, let me take this thing back off auto. Alright, it just took me a second there to grab the controls again. What? I think... Oh, hold on. Alfred. Yeah, no, I'm here. No, Superman's flying somewhere. I don't know where the frick he is. Where is he? He's currently flying over Madagascar. Is Ben Stiller there? What? It's an inside joke. No, that's... Okay, I'm flying there in the Batwing. Thank you. Alfred, you know I love you, right? Yeah, no, not in that way, Alfred. Just in a way that I say I appreciate you and all the things you've done to help me become the perfect bat that I could ever be. I love you, Alfred. Again, not in that way. Alright, guys, I gotta go. He's in Madagascar. SuperMark. It's BatMark.
Yeah, I can see.
In case you didn't know from taking a look at me. So this is where you want to do it, huh? This is where you want to get it all out? Just kind of throw each other into buildings, break... Hey, look, this city has been through enough in the last year. All right, SuperMark? Every business on this strip has felt the effects of protest in 2020. You want to now go and get into it together? And do it all over again?
What other options do we have?
Fine, let's do it. No,
look,
I'm ready.
you
Look,
wanna-
I don't need to...
You want to talk it out?
I don't need to hear you talk anymore. You're not so super, okay? Dick Facce said you didn't pay respect.
That's right.
And now, I'm gonna make you cry and give respect to BatMark,
You're a lot of talking,
And-
BatMark.
to Sunny Fists,
Let's go.
and Facce. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
This is what I call the Bat Fist. I come in like a fake, like this.
Yeah.
And then I come in like that. How did that feel? How did you block that?
I'm SuperMark.
I'm BatMark. You shouldn't be able to block that. You
fast.
think you're fast and that you're super.
I
But
am
I'm
super.
BatMark. And I'm also freaking super freaking bat-tastic. Yes, that's right. Stop blocking my attacks, okay? This should be a fair fight where when I hit you occasionally, you allow it to happen, okay?
You want me to let you?
No, exactly. How about I give you one? Dang it! You gave me a counter.
That's right.
You countered my hit and struck me back.
That's right.
Don't make me call Alfred on you.
What's
what
Alfred?
if I try to give you this and then I come in like that neck chop?
Still not.
SuperMark's pretty fast, guys. He's pretty fast. Look, SuperMark, why don't we try something different?
What do you got?
You put your hands behind your back, because you're too quick when you're just standing there, and I try to strike you. So put your arms behind your back. It's like that game. Your hands are above, and I go like that. It's like that. And I go quick, and I am able to always tap the top of your hands. It's just like that.
All right.
Okay, so ready? Hands behind your back. There we go. Good job. All right, here we go. I'm going to punch you in the face now as hard as I can. Ready?
All right.
You try to move. Ready? Oh, what's that? How did that feel, huh? You got bad punched.
You sucker punch.
You got bad punched. You got a little surprised. Ah, dang it. Don't punch me. Don't punch me in the face.
You punched me in the
Hey, I'm
face.
a billion.
What?
Don't punch me in the face.
I'll apologize to Facce.
You're going to apologize to Facce?
Yeah.
Really?
I'm sorry I hit you.
You should feel bad. You should never have punched me in the face ever. I'm freaking BatMark. We should be taming up SuperMark.
I know.
We should be taking on the injustice of mankind together. BatMark and SuperMark.
You're right.
Instead of fighting. What do you say? Can we be brothers again?
Yeah, man.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Now look, SuperMark, you're holding my hand a little too long now. It's a little weird. Yeah, no, that's good. Look, I appreciate that we could get on the same page again.
Yeah, for sure.
We have to try to save mankind.
Absolutely.
Not destroy each other in the streets and take out buildings and businesses. That's not good for anybody, SuperMark. Just want you to know. I didn't mean anything by that big punch in the face. I just had to get you to pay respect to Facce.
I get it.
It's a necessary thing.
I get it.
So look, I think it's about time I get the hell out of here. Honestly, I'm a little hungry, SuperMark. I have not eaten dinner. Came out here to fight you without eating dinner, yeah.
You didn't eat dinner?
Who
You
goes
came to
out
fight
and
me?
fights SuperMark without first filling up with the normal nutritional, we need something in the belly at this point. All right, so I can't even think anymore.
That was not
Plus,
a
the
super
fact that I
idea.
can't breathe in this mask doesn't help.
Yeah.
It's like wearing a mask for COVID-19. I'm just saying.
I
Anyway,
can
look,
understand.
SuperMark, give me a pound. We're good, right?
We're good.
Ah, that's what I'm talking about. Wait, what? Hold on. Alfred, what is it? Are you serious? No. I'm with SuperMark right now. You want him to come with me? Okay, thanks, Alfred. Over and out. SuperMark,
What's going on?
check Facce. He's double-crossed us both.
What?
He's in Cairo right now. Alfred said we need to get there immediately. Come on, you fly, I'll batwing it. Hey guys, we're back after Facce. He double-crossed us. His stupid Sunny Fist. I think it was Sunny. I think Sunny was drinking the special. Hold on, put this on auto. I think Sunny was drinking that special extra, that roast, the Cairo blend. Hey, he got the bad idea. He said maybe we could take down SuperMark. So now we're trying to find him. I'm not sure. What? Oh, hold on. Alfred. Yeah. No, I'm just talking to my bat vlog. What? You found Facce? What? Oh, are you kidding me? He's in South Africa? What's he doing down there? He likes the lands down in Africa? Was he a Toto song? Hold on, Alfred. I'm gonna try to see if we can get SuperMark on the line. We push through the... SuperMark. Alfred found Facce. Yeah, South Africa. That's right. Sonny the Fist. He was easy to track down with those huge fists. Yeah, I'm on my way there. Yeah, I'll see you there. Alright guys, I gotta stop this bad vlog and get going. South Africa calls.
When the sun sets.
Sonny, how the cough doing? You have a good time top pyramid? I can't figure. You know I had a problem with SuperMark because you didn't come off your stupid pyramid? You back there? Oh, you. You got an endless cup of cough, huh? You see me there, SuperMark, cape. He comes down, yippity yap, right? You can't come off your pyramid top? I'm Pires Spock. I can't figure you out, honey. So now we're here, Cairo. We going back into that pyramid. What are we doing? After your cup of cough? I gotta wait till after your cup of cough to pop a hole inside pyramid. I go inside, grab the loot. Give it a loot. I'm a bad Facce. Hold on now, man. Sonny, we're in the clear, okay? BatMark's going to take out SuperMark. We got no problems anymore. We're gonna take all the loot, all the booty, all right? You got 2% milk. Sonny, you don't care anyway. You got dumb fists. We're gonna spend a couple percentage points on replacement fists after you break into Fort Knox for me. You go up to Fort Knox, pop, you put a hole in the side of the friggin' Knox. I go in there, I'm grabbing friggin' bars of gold, I'm bringing them out. I'm throwing them to you, Sonny. I gotta go like this, with like one friggin' bar, right? You go like this with a pinky. You hold that bar with a pinky. You like, hey, Facce, keep going. I'm throwing them. You're like a stupid acrobat, right? You're grabbing them through the air. 5 on top of the pinky. You're like, okay, keep going, Facce. You got the ring finger out. Zing, zack, zippity zappity zoo. 5 more. You got 10 bars of gold, right? The third finger's the middle finger. Don't you dare disrespect the Facce. How dare you disrespect the Facce and give me the SuperMark. Facce. BatMark. You guys double teaming me? This is illegal in some states. You can't disrespect the Facce. Sonny! What are we doing, Sonny? I need help. I got a SuperMark and a BatMark here.
Wait, guys, I'm going to cut in. There's about 10-15 minutes left.
Why are you grabbing me?
I'm getting tired, though.
I thought you was going to take her here. What are we doing over here?
You tried to pit me up against SuperMark, but he's my friend.
What are you talking? I told you, he's a bad guy.
He's not a bad guy.
He disrespected the Facce.
You probably don't deserve respect.
You can't disrespect the Facce.
You gotta earn my respect.
You know better. You came here from Krypton. You disrespect the Facce too.
Yeah, if you don't
Maybe
respect...
you didn't.
Respect. And just allow the Facce to be. Look, both you guys, okay? I got nothing but respect for the fact that in a perfect world, I could go yippity yap and give you both a punch in the Facce. But why is it that you're both so quick that you blocked my advances? You blocked my strikes.
Get hit, BatMark.
I can't figure it out. Sonny, where are you when I need you?
sipping a coffee, son. I'm sipping a coffee, Facce.
SuperMark, he's sipping the
All
coffee.
right, guys, what are we doing? Take me away.
Never-ending
Are
coffee.
you arresting the Facce?
Are we gonna arrest him?
Is that what's going on?
I
over here?
kind of just want to hit
are you
it
doing?
really hard.
Are you taking me to jail?
I don't know, BatMark.
So guys,
Why
This
don't
is
you
the
just
intro,
let me
remember?
stay in Cairo?
That's where we started the movie. When I played you guys the intro, we started the movie with that as a Tarantino type of thing. So I hope you guys will watch the entire thing. I wanted to say, because MJ's here right now, let me pop this up. I saw you guys talking about prepping for a while. There's a bunch of affiliate marketing links on the bottom of each of my lives, and my preppers, Patriot Supply, virtual VPN, which is a good one to have if you want to keep, people away from tracking you. Let's see. Hold on a minute. Guys, 4-hour and 7-minute show. Shouldn't be doing 4-hour shows. Nobody's going to watch this again. Nobody wants to tackle a 4-hour show. I'm going to try to keep them short enough for people to want to watch the replay. Let's see. This right here. I would love it if you guys actually go to the link, give it a like, give it a share, and a comment. But most importantly, if you have a page, post it to your page. If you have a community page, you could share it to. If you're part of a group, anybody who's interested in a clean experience like you just saw. I mean, there's no swearing there. It's just a fun, family-friendly experience, I would say. Facce, Wayne Doppler, BatMark, SuperMark. It's so funny. Keith said at the beginning, when I first shot, the first thing I shot, or last thing I shot, was the scene. No, I'm sorry, it was. I don't know when I shot this. I thought it was pretty late on. But I said, yep, this is Clark. I had to just say, yes, this is Mark, because it's Mark Kent. And it is Clark in this one, because I started with it and I just went with it. But from all the next one on, all of them, I'll be in that office. And I'll be saying, it's Mark. How you doing? Facce. We have a lot of Hammerlin Jamison tonight that we have to go through, guys. Good old Hammer Jammer. There's the link, though. I just gave it to you guys. Please like, comment, share it. Comments help. We just said if you comment and you give it a like and you share it, that's going to help the algorithm. Now, I don't know if that's true, because it's a funny thing, but we did, I think it was last night, something like, there's so few views, like something under 100 views. But there were like 40 likes and like 70 views. It's a weird thing. Like, you would think if you had a predominant amount of likes that they would push it out. But YouTube doesn't help this program. So that's why I think we have to rely on each other. I'll show up for you. Just do me a favor and share. Tell people when you like something. If you like a piece of music, share it. If you like the live show that we did, share it. And look, at the end of the day, I'm here every single day doing it. I know some people are like, okay, I get it, I saw it. It's just the show changes. There's so much here. So share it and let the world know what we're doing. Because YouTube will never let the word out. We're going to have to do it on our own. So my plan is to blitz the world. I mean, I've been doing it, but now I have to take it to the other side and somehow get the world to find the program. So, ideas are very much appreciated. And until tomorrow, fam, when we do it all over again, for day 873 in a row. Can you believe we're getting close to 900, guys? Getting close to 1,000. Someone asked me today, did you call Guinness yet? Who said that? Someone asked me today in one of the premieres if I've contacted Guinness yet. I did. I don't know if this is anything that I'm doing here. I'm not doing it for that, but it could help our cause to have some promotional accolades. So, I'm also wondering, maybe somebody can do research, because you can go to their website, to the Guinness website. What is the most amount of albums, music albums, released in a year? Who's released the most albums in a year? And is 13 the most? Because if that's also a world record, we should also submit for that. I could theoretically, if they said no, it's 18, we could drop so many albums this year, so much music. Yeah, Jacqueline, thank you for sending me that info. I will look into that again. I haven't had a chance since you sent it over, so let me try to spend some. Oh, it's 1:45. I'm going to sleep. But I will say, Bex, Carolyn, Chuck, my friend, Chris Donaldson, Jacqueline, Keith, awesome seeing you, Keith. I will get a podcast out for you, my friend. You're on the road again, right? MJ, check out the track I was telling you about, which is called This Song Could Change the World, or Will Change the World. I'll give you the link right here. It's fire. Oh, Jacqueline, by the way, I agree with you. Thank you so much for sending that note earlier. Who the heck could ever have a negative on this song? It's such a positive experience. And then the message at the end is even better, where you see how the song came about. Oh, thank you so much, Ron. You're amazing. I really appreciate you. That track I just dropped right here can change the world. Do yourselves a favor and watch that. I'm going to post it again one more time right here. Check this out right here. That right there. That song will change the world. If you guys can help people see that song, and I'd like you guys to watch it first. Watch that track. And then after you do it, share it with everybody you know. Because it's called We Are the Change. And when you hear how we got to We Are the Change, which happens it's a Tarantino moment again. You hear the song, and then you see what happened before the song, after the song. I didn't want you to be like, oh, okay, I'm getting this positivity message, and then not get to the song. So I hit the song right on you. And then after the song is over, we go back to before the song, so you can see my whole monologue that brought me to the moment I say to you, We Are the Change. And then I write a beautiful song called We Are the Change. I'll just explain one thing that I do know to be certain. When you show up for the world, and you show up to see it be a better place, you can call it by name, you can call it by spirit, but there's a connection that takes place. And when I allow, it's that connection that's speaking, not me. And I'm thankful for it. All I could say is that I know it comes from the greatest of intentions. I know it comes from the one and only thing that created us all. And it's the thing that is most important right now, to draw us together instead of continuing to divide and stay apart. So, we're all, hopefully, making a difference in our lives, in our worlds. But I truly believe a song like that, and all of the songs that are coming out of the show on a daily basis. What's crazy is there are 52 songs out there right now from this year. Just from this year. At the end of this year, there will be 169 songs just swimming around, hopefully, the airwaves. 169 songs. And each and every one of them is a plea to this world to start living right, to start living for each other, to lift each other up. Nothing can stop the light. The darkness cannot break what we're doing. And I almost want to look at it, listen to them all from that perspective, that lens. You know, there's goofy, cool stuff like, doing a Big Cat Jim or a Murph Dog. It's kind of like, okay, we're doing a goofy thing. The numbers game, but they're actually great songs. I'm thankful that we're creating great music. let's just see if we can get some people to listen to it. And most importantly, that one right there. I want to make sure because MJ sent me a really nice comment about, I don't know, 3/4 of the way through the video, and you see it pops across the top for about 5 seconds. I missed it during the edit because you may know this. I'm famous for explaining it, but you may not know it yet. Maybe you do. Most times when I'm editing these things for you guys, I don't have a lot of time. I'm selling real estate all day, so I'm throwing them together quick. I'm skimming through to make sure those things don't show up, and if I do, I have to go back and add, film that little area. But I didn't see anything. I skimmed through quickly and didn't see it. It got through. So MJ, that's there for time. I'm not taking it down. Tomorrow, guys, Saturday Night Live, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard. We'll be live here. And we're going to continue filming the sequel of BatMark vs. SuperMark. If you didn't get to complete the whole movie yet, please watch it and share it. I'm very proud of creating a feature film. And I would love to see a ton of views on that. I just don't know how to make that happen. I think that's a funny movie. And it's a clean movie, family-friendly movie. So, Ron, my brother, Heidi, Jacqueline, Keith, MJ, Bex, Carolyn, Chuck, Chris, I love you guys. Tomorrow, we do it all over again. Until then, it's Mark Pires.
You got to go away.
And it's Renaissance, man. I love you guys.
You got to go away.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait now.